next week I'm gonna do it. I'll probably do like a set, like a rollout or something. I don't normally do any like. Normally I just run my lives like when I run them and they, people show up. So it's never been an issue. But I think I should probably start to. Um,
Can you change positions? Can you change my position with Ali? Put Ali on top and me on the bottom if you can, please.
oh, okay. Let me see if I can do that on a.
You just have to press, click on the boxes on the image. Just
Oh,
drag. Yeah, just drag it. Just change. Yes,
like this. Oh, okay.
yes.
Yeah, I never knew that. Never knew we could do that. All right, now I know.
Okay.
All right, so we're up. We're active. Um, yeah. So welcome everybody to the live, man. We should have an interesting live today. We got Ali, we got Fatty here. You guys want to introduce yourselves? You can start first, Ali, and then go down to Fatty and then open it up.
My name is Ilkan Ali, and I'm part of the Untouchables. My fellow co-host is at the bottom with you, man. And most of what we speak about is dedicated to, giving the people the truth, trying to bring people together more so than me. Fatty's more of a realist. I sometimes go in between the idealist, realist sector, but my main goal is to bring men and women together best I can.
All right, bet. Go ahead, Fatty.
My name is Ferry. I'm a part of the Untouchables too. Shout out to the Untouchables. And I'm an entertainer. Even though I want the best for people and I want them to have the best outcomes, I am not a savior. I'm not a coach. I'm not as good of a person as Ali. So I want the best for the people, but uh, I don't think people will usually come to YouTube to actually fix their life. So I'm trying to give him a space for them to escape from their troubles and their already difficult life. So I think that's why. Thank you for
Okay.
having me, by the way.
You said what was the last part?
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you guys coming on. So yeah, that's interesting. What do you think is because Ali mentioned it, but what do you think the biggest divide is, I guess, between men and women right now? Ali?
Uh, men listen to men and women listen to women. Like we are raising our kids to do our sons to do what's right for community, right for the family, right for your wife, right for your kids. And you're raising our daughters to do what's right for them. So when they meet at 29, which is the average age of marriage, there's a divide, meaning these women that are not used to listen to men continue their ways, while men have to beg for their mercy and the outcomes that they want. So I think that's the biggest divide. Men didn't change, women changed a lot, and we're trying to catch up to them.
So you think men? You think that it's because women don't listen to men?
Yes, I think men are significantly better than our grandparents. We don't beat them up every time the Lakers lose. We are cheating less. We are having kids out of wedlock less. Uh, we are doing more, and we are better than our granddaddies, while they are worse than our grandmamas. They don't cook as well. They deny us sex. They don't have as much kids. Like barely have two kids. They uh, uh, they are not out competing and outgrowing the last generations, while we clearly are. So, absolutely.
You don't you don't think those two things are actually connected? Like, so you don't think that the reason why, like a reason why women don't have as many kids as they used to is because the men nowadays aren't raping the women like they used to? Like our granddaddies used to rape our grandmothers, right? Like
And
they'll do like marital rape and like
and
impregnate them and stuff like that. So like
and
you
and
don't you
that's
don't think
why I
that
think
those two
we're
things
better.
are connected? Huh?
Even if we assume the worst case scenario, which I don't want to assume, because once again, people adapt to the society they have in front of them. I wouldn't say that the person that was smoking on a hospital 30 years ago had less morality than me because that's what they were doing in their time. But even if I assume the worst, right? Even if I assume what you're saying, that clearly shows that we're still better than our grandparents. But these women are not better than us, because I don't know a woman that you say no to her, and if you are a boyfriend, she's not taking it.
But
Actually,
wait,
several.
hold on, Fatty, hold on. You're missing
Go
what
ahead.
I'm saying. You're comparing the women of today. This is what you said. You said
Yes,
the men of today are better than the men of old, which I agree. I
yes,
do think we're slightly better than our granddaddies, right?
yes.
But then you compared the women of today to the women of old and said that
Mhm.
that the women of old are better than the women of today. And
Yes.
the examples you gave, some of the based on the examples you gave, I'm just connecting the dot. I'm saying like, so you're saying like they don't cook and da 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 da.
Mhm.
That all of that is rooted in the idea that men were more oppressive back then. So women had to cook more, women had to have more children because the men had all the power. Why? How are we not making that connection?
Because if you actually look at what happened is, women right now are the most powerful free women in the history of mankind. Now they have a choice to cook what they want. Now they have the choice to clean. Now they have a choice to have how much kids they want. And now with contraceptive, with Roombas, with microwaves, with takeouts, with all these facilities that come to life, women became lazier. They have the option to become the best woman. They actually are the most educated. They are the smartest woman that this planet ever saw. They have access to information. They can be doctors. I'm not saying that women are not good for society as an individual that is cooperative and actually goes to school, knows how to do things. When it comes to relationships, again, relationships, not just life, woman became lazier. Woman became, in my opinion, men. They try to be men. They see everything that make our grandmothers and mothers good as a something that is negative, and they
So,
think that being successful is having the best job, more money, the best car, be the boss babe. They see themselves as something that you should lose as a loser. So
so,
it's not
so,
unless.
so wait. So, if I'm hearing you correctly, you said
Mhm.
that women became men, and you said that now
Yes.
women are lazy. So you're saying that men are lazy, correct?
No, they are defective men. Just like if I become a
Oh,
woman,
defective men.
just,
Okay.
yeah, just like if I become a woman, I will never be as good as an original woman because she has the answers of a woman. I will just be a defective woman. I can emote like a woman. I can talk like a woman. They are trying to outcompete men, and they are not being able to do it because we were built for this and they were not. So it's not about them being
If
bad
if
men. They were just not built for it, just like we're not built to be a woman.
yeah, okay. So Ali, what do you think is the biggest divide between men and women?
It's just like he said, the women are the gatekeepers. So they choose who gets access to them. They choose who gets smacks. They choose who become fathers. They choose when children come into this world, and they're picking men they won't cooperate with. So when you have 71% of our sisters that's unmarried, you have 70% of our children being made out of wedlock, and you have 30% of our sisters with 1 million deletions that happened this year. They're making the choices what to do with their bodies, and they're not cooperating with the men they choose. It's our sisters is lacking accountability because they're always the worst person after they have a kid with the guy. He was the best dude when they was with him. He was a dude that she wanted to listen to. She was the dude that she wanted to build with. As soon as they have a kid with him, or he needs her to cooperate, then he's the worst dude ever. And then the new guy is the most phenomenal guy. He's the guy that gets her. If they can control the guy, and if they can get their way with the guy, then he's a good guy. But once she has to actually be on that man's page and cooperates, he doesn't become a good man anymore.
Okay. So I have a question for you.
Hmm?
What is the number one cause of death for a pregnant woman?
What is the number one cause of death for a pregnant woman?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know the answer.
Fatty, do you know what the number one cause of death is for a pregnant woman?
You're probably going to say DV or something like that.
Well, it's not DV. I mean, yeah, it's men. It's men killing the mother.
Yes.
So
Can
how
you,
could it?
before you advance, can you give me the number for every 100,000 people? Because you can say that, and that might be true, but the number is like 7 in 100,000, which
it
is
doesn't.
virtually zero.
Yeah, but the point is, it doesn't matter. One is too many. So I don't. That's irrelevant to the conversation.
No, it's not.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, brother.
Right.
So what I'm saying is well, based on what Ali is trying to say, is like they choose wrong, and then They just don't want to cooperate with the men. The reason why I bring up the point and the fact that women who are pregnant are at their most vulnerable and they end up getting abused and end up getting killed. Often they end up getting abused and or getting killed. The reason why I brought that up is it would actually disprove that women are the ones who change. Women are the ones who become less likely to listen. It's men that change because that man wasn't violent before that woman got pregnant. Oftentimes, believe it or not, that man did not. And you can read the stories and testimonies of abusive men, and they'll tell you right out of their mouths. They say that they lay in wait for years. They said they waited until she got pregnant. They waited to the 3rd year. They waited to the 4th year. They didn't start off abusing a woman. They isolated her. They drew her away from her family. They got her away from her support group. And then they started to abuse her. So that what you're saying to me, there's nothing to substantiate that claim. To me, that's just made up. Saying that women are the ones who don't listen to men is literally just made up.
I don't see how you can conflate a man changing to violence. Like if I get with a woman,
you don't see that?
No, let me finish. If I get with a woman and she decides not to cook anymore, she decides not to give me smecks anymore, she decides not to take care of the home, that'll make her aggressive or violent. Like the way that's dangerous what you just did to conflate a man becoming aggressive and physical with women because he changed. But contrary to that, to have a genuine conversation, most women try to change men, and women will admit it. On your platform, our platforms, most women get with men and hope that they change, and they'll say they hope they got with them because his potential and hoping that he be ambitious and grow. And most men get with women hoping that they stay the same and they change. So that's what typically happens. But to conflate a person being physical and aggressive to the fact to change is very dangerous. If I did the same thing to you, I'd ask you who commits the most deletions on children in the womb and outside the womb. It's women. So if we're gonna do that, I'm not. Let me finish, and you got it.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm not gonna say women are dangerous as a whole, and say that women delete kids. I'll say those women who chose to delete those kids and those babies inside of the outside of their wombs, those women are dangerous, and those women deleted children. I wouldn't say that women are a danger to children.
Yeah. So 2 things. Me saying that, me bringing up the fact again that men are the ones who actually do change. It is documented that men change. It's not documented that women change. That again, that is an assumption you're making, and I can take it at face value, and it is what it is. What I did wasn't dangerous. I just told the truth. The truth is, again, scientifically, men change when women get pregnant. Men become more abusive. Women become more vulnerable. Men take advantage of that. So on and so on and so on. These are verifiable. We can all look it up. These are verifiable facts, right? So my point is that again, it is disingenuous to say that women are the ones who change. They don't want to cook. Listen to what we're comparing. You're comparing, right? Which we can even get into why women stop sleeping with men after, whatever, right? After, you're in a relationship. Year 1, you guys are hunching every day. By year 4, you're hunching once a month, right? I'm just going to sum it up for you. That is the vast majority of the time that's connected to the behavior of the man. The reason why your woman ain't sleeping with you is because of your behavior. So you change. You started to slip. She became more distant. You started to neglect her. You stopped showing up for her. You started off the relationship strong and taking her out and being nice and being kind, and now you're not. Now you're gaslighting her. Now you're lying. Now she done caught you cheating 2 or 3. Like, that's what's happening. So again, not connecting to the same thing Fatty did earlier. You guys say stuff as if these things exist in these isolated boxes, like they're not connected, right? Like, yeah, women. I'm giving you all the benefit of the doubt here. Women stop cooking and cleaning. Women stop hunching on their men, whatever the case may be. I'm saying that 99% of the time, if and when that happens, that is directly correlated to the behavior of the man she is in a relationship with. That is not just because all of a sudden she don't want to listen. There's no logic there. Yes. It has to be. Hold on, wait. It has to be. The logic has to be constant. There's no logic there. And lastly, bringing up, because a lot of men like to talk about ABs, right? Abortions. Abortions have nothing to do with you or me as men, first and foremost. Secondly, abortions are not unaliving children. So that's dangerous. Conflating women getting ABs with unaliving children is crazy to me. A fetus is not a child. It is not a sentient being. It doesn't have a past or a present. It may have a future. It doesn't have a past or a present. It is not a child. It's not a person. It's not the same thing, right? So conflating those two things that's actually dangerous by acting like women who may delete a child outside of the womb after the child is born versus a woman who chose to get an AB in week 6 of her or week 9 of her pregnancy or whatever, whenever they do it. Those two things are not the same thing. That's crazy.
It's funny you say that because when a man deletes a woman that was pregnant, they'll list them as have deleted 2 people. If a man deletes a woman with a child, so
you don't understand.
Hold on, let me finish. If a child in the womb is still we could say it's a fetus, we could say it's an embryo. We don't have to literally say it's a child, but we would both say that life in that position is at its most vulnerable. So if it's at its most vulnerable and a mother still deletes that child, and even if you want to talk about infanticide, which is when a child is actually born, women still delete children more too as well too. But even if you want to talk about the infant, embryo or fetus, if a man deletes that woman, it's considered 2 bodies that person took. So you can't say you could say they're not a child, but you can't say that's not life in her womb.
No, I didn't say it's not life. I just said they're not a child.
You'll go the length of try to take away from an argument by playing with words, but it's a fetus. It's going to become a child, but it needs more protection. It's at its most vulnerable when it's a fetus and an embryo.
But it's also a fetus is also the woman's body, right? Like it is like she controls it.
That's not her body, brother.
It is her. It's literally she literally created it. She literally created it. It is her body. It is actually, to be honest with you, it's even worse than that. It's actually in her body is treated like a virus to her body. It's actually harmful to her. So a woman can do whatever she wants to do as far as that's concerned. Secondly, and here's the thing when we talk about deleting of children. There are a few things that go into that, right? So, we know that women spend more time with children, correct? Women are the primary caregivers when it comes to children, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So they have more contact with children than men do, first and foremost. So overall, pointing out that women delete children more than men means nothing to me because of course they would, because they spend more time with kids. Secondly, you don't understand that what I'm saying?
How do you say that?
No, it's finally because you know it's funny.
Fatty, wait. It is just math. It's just math.
Can you use the same logic for men and women?
Hold on.
I hear you.
Can you use the same logic for men and women?
Hold on, brothers. Hold on, y'all. It's just math. Right? So it's like, think about it. Think about the police encounters with black men, right? Think about police encounters with black men. Okay. So black men encounter the police more than every other group of men, correct? Like I'm sorry, per capita, we encounter the police more than every other group of men, correct?
Let's go with yes. Yeah, let's go correct.
Yes, we do. Police, we're over-policed. Yes. We're over-policed per capita. So as a black man, so think about it like this. As a black man, I'm sorry, if there's 100 stops, right? Black men only make up 15% or whatever, 6% of or 15% of all men, let's say. Cool. Yes. And white men make up 60% of all men. But the police, for every 100 stops, we get it's 30 black men getting pulled over and 40 white men getting pulled over, right? Mm-hmm. So white men are underrepresented, black men are overrepresented. So it's about it's per capita. Also, the rate of violence, right? And for every 100 encounters that a police officer has with a black man, the rate of violence is higher. So for every 100 encounters, there's 5 black men being accosted, versus for every 100 encounters, there's 1 white man being accosted. So it's now overall, white men get approached more than by the police because they represent more of the country, right?
Yes.
We understand that that's how the math works. Women, so relating this back to women have more interactions and more encounters with more kids than men do. Women make up over women make up 80% of the custodial parents in the country.
Yeah.
Women spend more time. Women spend hours more per week with the children than men do.
We agree.
All these things, right? So what I'm saying is that to say that women commit infanticide more than men do means nothing when you look at it versus when you look at it versus the overall numbers. Because if you talk about the rate in which infanticide happens, I'm sorry, if you talk about the rate in which men harm children or unalive children, it is higher. Men harm children per capita more than women. Not even close.
Why does it matter? It doesn't matter. But hold on. If we spend less time with them and we harm them, then it doesn't matter. Because if you say they spend more time with them and harm them, it doesn't matter. So if they spend more time, you would think they have a closer relationship with the child. And again, I'm not going to do what you're doing, which is dangerous. You're conflating women with the fact that those women delete children. But if a woman is deleting children, it does matter. You're saying it doesn't. You're saying the fact that a woman deletes a child doesn't matter because she spends more time with them. That's
Ali,
a very
Ali,
dangerous.
Ali, Ali, one second, please. Use his own words. One is too much. Remember when I was talking about percentage, and I was saying that literally is 0.0007% of men that commit violent crimes against women, and you said one is too much.
Oh, it's not. It's way more than that.
You have to maintain.
You said one is too much.
No, I know. I was saying it's way more, a way higher percentage of men who commit violence against women.
Is lower than 0.00%, which means is negligible when it comes to a sample size. In 100,000 men, like the vast majority will never commit a violent crime against a woman. So if your logic was one is too much, one woman doing this to
3 to 5 is what he's saying. It's 3,000 to 5. It's 3,000 to 5,000 deletions of women compared to 13,000 men being deleted, which we don't even have to address. But it's below 1% of the population. Is like what he said. It's 1% of crime.
Men being deleted or men being deleted by other men. But so the point that I was making.
Let me finish my point, please.
But you didn't
let me finish.
You told me to wait multiple times. You told me to wait. I was literally quiet. Let me finish my point.
I know. I just said go land your plane.
Okay. So there's 1 million abortions per year. Even if you think these kids are not babies, they are using abortion as contraception. And looking at your own words, because you, for whatever time, you sabotage your own arguments. You're talking about proximity. Who is raising these kids? Who is raising these men that are abusing women? Who is raising these men that are raping women? Who is raising these men that are going to jail? Who is raising the men that are alcoholics? Who is raising these men that are homeless? Most of these men that are on the verge of society and committing violence, are homeless, alcoholics, are being raised by single mothers. The stats are there. So if you are going to blame the white community and the cops for proximity and all these, and you are going to say that these people don't have a guilt because it's the men's society and there's the cops and it's the white society and all that shit. These men are being raised by women. I don't want to put the blame on them because
everybody is raised by a woman, Fatty.
That's the point.
Everybody has a mother, right? I don't mean that literally, but right, we all were raised by our mothers. All of us were raised by our mother.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. If LeBron James goes to the NBA and he's raised by the single mother, whose fault it is?
Whose fault is it?
Yeah, who is responsible? Who is going to get the credit? He was raised by a single mother.
Mom. Yeah, his mom.
Okay, if LeBron James goes to jail, who is responsible for it?
Society and his father and his mother.
So why every time we have a successful man, we tell it to the mother, she's responsible because she was the sole provider of that kid. But as soon as the kid become a gangster, as soon as the kid become a gangbanger, a drug dealer, he goes to jail, is society falling that woman loses
control? Let me answer that. That's a good question. That's a good question. So I'm going to answer it for you very clearly. So the reason why you would give the single mother the credit and not give her all the blame, because you would blame her as well, right? If she raised the kid, I got to give her some of the blame. The reason why is because it's about resources, right? For the most part, it's about resources or lack thereof in whatever case. So if a single mother is behind the 8 ball and she lacks resources, and in spite of that, her child grows up to be great, which most children raised in single mother homes don't grow up to be criminalistic and don't grow up to be drug dealers and all that stuff, right? So
One is
whatever.
enough.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then if we're talking about resources, then we would say, well, she made a way when there was none, and you can't give the credit to anybody else. You can't say the dad did it because the dad wasn't there. You can't say the system did it because the system don't help, right? So you would have to give the credit to the mother. Okay, cool. Hold on. That's why you give, in that case, that's why you give the credit to LeBron James's mama, because she did it in spite of everything. Now, when you flip it around, when you try to flip it around and he ends up being a failure, then you have to go, okay, cool. So where was the daddy? Oh, he wasn't there. Okay, well, that's some blame because the daddy wasn't there. Oh, okay. What did she have the resources? What did she? No, he was raised in poverty. He was raised poor. Okay, well, why is that? Oh, because we live in a capitalist society. She was a black, whatever. So now you got to blame society for that. Cool. And then you and then you blame the mama somewhat. Absolutely, because she was there. You can't say she didn't do anything wrong. Of course she did something wrong. Of course, right? No, I'm not. Of course, I wouldn't absolve her of every responsibility, but I'm damn sure not about to sit there and be like, "Oh, she's the reason why LeBron James went to prison." Like, that's stupid. That doesn't make sense. Where was his daddy? Where did he grow up? How was he impacted by his neighborhood? How can you expect a person that is forced to make a way in poverty? How can you expect that person how can you expect the outcomes of that person's life to be positive? In this country, if you go look at the numbers,
Go ahead, my brother. You said most mothers aren't single mothers, correct? Most mothers aren't single mothers, correct?
Most mothers aren't. I didn't say that, but yeah, most mothers aren't single mothers. I said most single mothers don't raise bad. Most of the children that single mothers raise don't grow up to be criminals. That's what I said.
Are they responsible for the single mothers who do raise criminals?
By themselves, no.
So
I just got done telling you, explaining to you.
So are most men deleters?
Deleters? Unalivers, you mean? Gotcha.
Are most men unalivers of women?
No. Most men aren't unalivers of women.
So why are you conflating men in general with being deleters of women when most men don't delete? Just like you were able to say that. Let me finish, brother, because that's how I know now that you know what you're doing. If you can say that most single mothers don't produce criminals, and you don't conflate them with single mothers in general being producing criminals, why do you keep conflating men with the people that are deleting women as if most men delete women? You're making men look a certain way by saying men are deleting women, but most men don't delete those women. So it doesn't mean a man is deleting those women. It means those type of men are deleting those women.
It's more what is the like? It's not what percentage of men are deleting women. It's what percentage of the women that are being deleted by men. And it's 98% of them are being deleted by men. So it's not all men, but it's always a man, right?
You did it again.
So hold on, I didn't. Hold on, brother.
Hold on, my brother. Okay, go ahead. But you just said most the criminals, the self-deleters, child pregnancies, cognitive issues, behavioral issues is coming from 70% of single mothers. 70% of
I said that. No, those numbers are not real. I just haven't argued against your numbers. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Ali, y'all numbers are not real. So I just didn't argue against the numbers. I didn't let the numbers slide because I don't need to. The reason why I don't like doing that, y'all, is because I don't like to bog down the conversation in arguing statistics that I know you can't substantiate. This is actually for your benefit. If you really, we could stop the whole live right now, right? So this is what I'm saying. Let's stop the whole live right now. Let's take what Fatty said. When he said that the majority of people in prison come from single mother homes, right? Prove it.
But there's no need.
See what I'm saying? Like now we gotta wait. It's gonna take him a week to prove it because he ain't never studied it.
But
he don't know where to go get the source material.
What he's explaining.
I guarantee you he doesn't because it doesn't exist. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know, but I read the study, so you can't tell me that it exists. I know it doesn't exist. There's no data that you can substantiate right now. Anything. There is nothing. There is no data No scientific peer-reviewed data that either one of you can substantiate right now that would back the claim that the majority of men or people in prison come from single mother homes.
Okay.
Not one. You don't have any sources for that. None.
Okay, you got it. So what Ali
Now,
is saying.
now, hold on. Now, my point is though, just because I didn't bog us down and start checking your stats, don't think I ain't clocked it. Y'all just making stuff up.
You're
I'm not
wrong.
making
You're-
any
I don't want to stop it on a technicality. What Ali
I mean,
is
that's a
saying-
big, hold on. That's a
You
big
are doing it.
technicality
You are
though,
doing it
brother.
again. We can open our mouth without you jumping on us. Can I talk without being interrupted for 1 second? I want to clarify
You
something.
do.
I want to clarify something. What Ali said is this. This is your logical entanglement. 100% of abortions are committed by women. So women commit abortions, right? No, most women don't commit abortions. So just because 100% of abortions are committed by women, that doesn't mean that most women commit abortions. What you are saying is that because 98% of women are deleted by men, most men are on this list when it's actually 0.0001%. So you can do just say 100% of these people do this. So these people are committing all these people are committing the same thing. It's just your stat is irrational.
Yeah,
It's-
that's not that, and that's not what I'm saying. If you have to make a straw man argument, then you don't have an argument because that's not what I'm saying. So I can tell you what I'm saying instead of you telling me what I'm saying and misrepresenting it. I'll just tell you what I'm saying.
Repeat it again.
The only reason why I brought that up was because Ali made a claim that it's women's fault when the relationships. I'm paraphrasing right now, but you can correct me if I'm wrong, Ali. He said that it's women's fault when relationships break down. And he said that the reason why is because women cease to listen to the men. And then I brought up the fact, I asked him, I said, okay, because I can pinpoint when men change. Like there's scientific data to support the claim that men actually flip a switch. So I brought up when how women are abused during pregnancy and how women are deleted during pregnancy. That's all I was doing, just to bring up. Look, that is the most extreme. So logically, let's play the logic game. If the number one cause of unalivement for a woman during pregnancy is a man, and women are more likely to be DV when they're pregnant than any other time in their lives, right? Then is it safe to assume, right, that other forms of abuse, that all the other forms of abuse go up when a woman is pregnant? Is that not a logical conclusion that I can come to?
No, it's not.
So let me get this straight. So only
Prove it.
deletion,
No,
hold on.
prove it.
So only femicide and only DV goes up during pregnancy. But financial abuse doesn't go up, emotional neglect doesn't go up. Emotional abuse doesn't go up. Nothing else goes up. Only those two things. That's what you're telling me. You're saying that that's logical.
Didn't you ask us to prove it? Prove it. I actually have the numbers out here from the U.S. Department of Justice, Bureau of Justice Statistics. This is a governmental governmental agency. Among 70% of juveniles in state-operated institutions came from fatherless homes. National Fatherhood Initiative. In some studies, is up to 85% of incarcerated youth were raised without a father present. Children from father-absent homes are four times more likely to live in poverty, 2 times more likely to drop out of school, more likely abuse and alcohol, 7 times more likely to become pregnant as a teen, more likely to commit a crime up in jail. This is from again.
So let's get into that real quick. Let's take it back. Let's get in. Hold on, wait. I love those numbers. So let's get into it because you said something that was very important. It says that they are far more. How many times more likely are they to grow up in poverty?
4 times.
Okay. So what is the number one driver when it comes to criminality?
A father not being at home.
No. Nope. What is the number one driver in criminality? What is the number one driver? I'm not talking
poverty.
It's poverty. It's poverty. You don't have shit. You don't rob. You don't have an education. Okay, cool. Listen to what I'm saying. So it's not about the fathers being there. It's about the women not having support, not financially specifically, right? Yes. Because also, if a woman has the same, if a woman, I'm just going to make it real simple. if the average house, the median household in America is like $170,000 a year or something like that, right? Which is not really reflective of how much money people actually have. But we're just going to use that number, right? So for $170,000 a year, $170,000, whatever, that's how much they have. If a single mother raising a child in a household had the same $170,000, the likelihood that child does not go to prison, that all those things goes up exponentially. The likelihood of that goes up, right? The same thing for a father. And that is why when you look at the numbers of fathers who, single fathers who raise children versus single fathers who raise children are not 4 times more likely to raise kids in poverty. Single fathers do not make up the majority of people per capita in poverty. They don't. Single mothers do. That's what I'm saying. So it is about resource. It has always been about resources.
Okay.
It's not the man. It's not the man being in the home. It's not him being a presence or anything like that.
Hey, public offender, I will dance with you. I just want to point out something to the crowd. Do you notice how he said, you have no evidence? Yep. And as soon as I show evidence, now you move the goalpost to poverty. I thought there was no stats that say that these kids that are raised by single mothers have worst outcomes.
Okay, you want me to look it up? Hold on. You want me to?
I was quiet. I was not interrupting nobody.
I'll do it right now while you're talking. We'll have a debate rooted in stats.
I have a question for you.
I'll look it up right now. I'll break it down.
On my show and on your show. Okay, I got you. Let me mute myself. If I'm going to be overtalk on my show and on your show, this is the public offender soliloquy. Okay, let me finish, please.
Yeah. We have to.
Microphone. You pass me the microphone. I have a question for you.
You don't allow us to substantiate.
Yeah, you don't allow me to.
Not only don't you allow us to substantiate. Not only do you not allow us to substantiate, you move the conversation.
And we can move with him, Ali.
And we'll move, and that's what we'll do.
Remember when he said on his show that he's the professional, so are we. So we will dance with you, public offender. We have no problem in moving with you. My question is this, right? Since the main factor for these things is poverty, should women that live in poverty have kids? And if they choose to have kids, knowing that poverty is the worst outcome for these kids to become actually the worst version of themselves, should they put responsibility on this woman for choosing to have kids in poverty? First question. Second question. Should this woman have kids when they are in poverty? Yes or no, sir?
Should women that are living in poverty have children?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Woo! Done.
Man.
We over. It's done.
Yep.
It's not a matter of should or it's not a matter of should they or shouldn't they. The real question becomes, should women or anybody actually exist in poverty? It's not a matter of should they advocate in poverty.
You're doing it again. We're not talking about nobody else. Public offender.
Hold on. Hold on. Hey,
let him move. Let him move. We're going to pull it back.
You do not get to ask questions like that are loaded. I answer it. I give context. That's a loaded question. Should we look? Just so we're clear, did either one of you grow up in poverty?
Yes. No, you're doing it again, Fatty. No.
I'm yes, stop.
It's moving.
Gentlemen, that's a fair question.
Yes.
Hold on. You grew up in poverty. Ali, you didn't. Okay, cool. I grew up in poverty. My brother grew up in poverty. My sister grew up in poverty. My father grew up in poverty. My uncle. So to say again that children shouldn't be born in poverty, to me, I'm sorry, not shouldn't be born in poverty. I think they shouldn't be born in poverty. But should women have children if they're in poverty? To me, is an unfair question. That's my point.
Should a woman deal with a broke man? Hold on, Fatty. Should a woman deal with a broke man?
If she broke, what she ain't got no choice.
So a woman should deal with a broke man. So now hold on.
She ain't got a choice.
On your post, so you're teaching and advocating for women to deal with men without no resources now.
I don't advocate for women to do shit.
No.
You just asked me.
Brother, I'm asking you. Okay. So now you're saying women should have kids in poverty, but should a man that's in poverty be with a woman?
Should a man in poverty? Yes, why not?
Okay. All right.
Listen to what y'all are saying. You guys are saying that. Hold on. So you guys are trying to make a case that poor people shouldn't be in relationships with. Yes,
you are.
That's literally what you're doing.
No.
That's not what I'm doing.
I didn't. No,
I'm doing the opposite of that. I'm just saying people should be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do. The point isn't should broke people date each other, or should a broke woman be with a broke man? Because who else is a broke woman gonna be with, gentlemen, but a broke man? She gonna be with a broke man. A broke man gonna be with a broke woman. Who am I to tell them they shouldn't be together or shouldn't have children? That's weird. What I do believe though is that poverty shouldn't exist.
Sir.
You're acting like I'm moving the goalposts. It's easier. It's not. It's easier and it's more rational for us to fight poverty than it is for us to tell women to not date broke men. That's stupid. That's not logical.
Sir, it's all connected because even if the man is broke, there's $35,000 extra. There's $55,000 extra. Just for a man to be present, their income is going to go up. Their kid is going to have more money for books. He's going to have more money for activities. He has more money to go to sports. He's going to have a disciplinary. Women are refusing to go and make families with these broke men when these broke men actually will make their life easiest. But this is your point. This is not our point.
Wait, you're telling us the money?
Huh?
I'm confused now. See,
it's tied to both.
Now you're talking about something different. So you're saying that you're saying that the broke men still make the women's lives better, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Financially, I agree.
And they make those kids' life better too. Because once
they don't though. Are we saying overall? Are we saying overall?
Their physical presence, they are able to be disciplinaries, even if they are getting $30,000 at McDonald's. There's some extra income that they actually can be poured into the family. The reality, once again, is this, public offender. You checkmated yourself, unfortunately. If you are saying, let's talk about it. Once again, I'm not here for gotcha moments. I'm here for the conversation. If you are saying that the number one factor on these kids becoming what they become to society is money, and these women are having kids in poverty by themselves, they should be the sole responsible, because if it's my body, my choice, and I decide to, as a broke mother, to have a kid and to put a kid on this planet that is going to have an uphill battle to survive, it's my responsibility as a mother to do it. I will give you a situation where it's not. If I come to a woman, I sell her a dream, I say I'm going to be in her life, I'm going to take care of her and all that, and then I put a kid on her and disappear, I'm the villain. The man is the villain. You are totally right. Most of these women are not being bamboozled. They are deciding to have kids out of wedlock with these men that ain't shit. So if poverty is the number one outcome for these kids to become like that, they should have all accountability, because they knew they were poor before they got those kids. They knew they needed food stamps. They needed Section 8. They knew they needed a grandma to take care of the kids, and they still went ahead and do it. So
can a man take care of his kids financially, whether he's there or not?
Yes.
Okay, so why the fuck are you talking about the man being in the household?
Because it was a choice of the woman. Your body, your choice.
You're not. Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't answer my question. Think about it. Hold on, Fighty. Think about it. Yes. Think about what you're saying. So you're trying to make the case that women. Well, hey, this is why y'all logic is never. Your logic is not linear. It's circular, right? Because again, first y'all started off talking about how it's bad to get an AB. Yes. So if a woman is having sex with a man, a pregnancy might happen. It happens all the time. So if that happens, you're then saying that if she's broke and she's poor and she don't want to raise that baby in poverty and she decides to get an AB, then that's bad. That's what you're saying.
No.
That is what you're saying.
No, it's not.
See, our logic is circular. When I pointed out, you go, no, that's not what I'm saying. Because you hear how stupid it sounds, right?
You talking for
That's not what we said.
No, don't do that.
No,
don't lie to me. We literally just let that man ring.
Still letting you talk. No, we use that argument because you were saying that because men are deleting women, they're the problem to women. We said just because there's women that delete kids, don't mean they're a problem to kids. You keep doing that. We're arguing your point, and you make your point. You are when we argue your point.
You're not arguing my point.
See, you're doing it again. You don't let us talk, man.
I'm just telling you, Ali, you're not arguing my point, brother. That's not my point. I'll make my point really clear. Men are the problem. I'll make my point clear, just so we're all clear, right? So even when women get ABs, right, that is almost always directly, if it's not medical, there are very few women that get ABs solely based on the idea that they didn't want to have a baby ever. I don't believe most women that get ABs has anything to do with like, I just don't want to have a kid. I think the vast majority of women who get ABs besides medical, listen,
You're cutting.
Besides,
Listen, you're
outside
cutting us
of
off,
medical,
and then you
hold on,
said
brother.
this is
Hold on, brother.
Shut up.
Hold on, y'all. The vast majority of women who get ABs, they get ABs due to financial situations, which is 100% connected to men. Because I'm saying holistically, because men created the system and we control it. So you got to blame men for that. Then interpersonally, the man in her life, she don't feel is going to take care of her, take care of that kid. So she ends up getting an AB, or she doesn't believe that that man's going to stick around or he's going to contribute or whatever the case. If what I'm saying is that if men actually cared about women getting ABs on an interpersonal level, forget socially, I'm sorry, forget politically, forget economically, forget all of that, right? I'm saying just things that I can change today as a man, right? If men cared so much about women getting ABs, the first thing they would do is be decent human beings to the women that are carrying the children. Because I guarantee you, if more men started to treat women like decent human beings, less women would get ABs. ABs are directly connected to the behaviors of men, no matter how you slice it. Most women are not getting pregnant, and then just waking up on a Tuesday like, I'm about to get an AB. That is not what's happening.
So even though my opinion, I literally was covering a show where I was going today of an interview with two women that actually are upper class, both of them bragging about having 5 abortions, right? Which kind of implies they're doing it for contraception. They like to fuck raw and then they go to the last resort. But I don't even want to talk about like that, right? I always have a question to these people that say that have this conflicting idea saying my body, my choice, but then saying it's the man's fault, right? And like, the same way we walk with me, public offender, right? You are the bouncer of a nightclub. I'm the owner. I told you, hey, bro, nobody without t-shirt on my nightclub, right? If Ali comes in without a t-shirt to that nightclub and you are the bouncer and he come in without a t-shirt and you let him in, whose fault it is? Is it his fault for going inside of the club without no shirt, or is you you are the bouncer with my clear instructions? Nobody inside of this motherfucking shit comes in without a t-shirt. Is it Ali's fault for coming in with no shirt, or is your fault for allowing Ali inside of your club with no shirt?
It's the bouncer's fault, obviously.
It's the bouncer's fault. Perfect. On a situation where a woman has her body and her body is her choice, and a man is trying to come inside of her without a t-shirt with his motherfucking condom. If she is the bouncer of the club and she has all the power to deny every single man of less character, no money, no good family, no nothing, and she says, you can come in with no shirt, you can come in with no shirt, you can come in with no shirt, here is some beers, you can come in. Whose fault is it for allowing all these men without shirt to our nightclub? Is it the man or the woman?
It's both, because it's not a nightclub. Your analogy was bad. I'm sorry.
You know why it's not a nightclub? Because
the analogy was just bad, fam. I let you do it just because I wanted to hear it, but it was a bad analogy.
You know what's funny? You are right. It's not a nightclub. It's something even more precious. It's something even more valuable. It's her temple. She should. That's the.
Is your body not a temple?
No. 1 second, please.
Is your body not important to you?
Is important, but not as much as a woman, because I can carry life.
Hold on, wait. So your body, I'm talking about to you.
Before you ask questions.
No, to you, fatty. I asked you, is your body important to you?
My body
is your body important to you?
Let me answer.
Yes,
my body is the most important things to me, and I will rather you steal my car, my nightclub, my house, whatever I have of physical possessions before you actually go inside of me in any type of way. If a woman saying that the worst thing a man can do is going inside of her without consent, she should protect her temple to the most degree, even kill that motherfucker if he's trying to rape you, even if he's trying to take you, go ahead, miss, I got you. You should kill all those motherfuckers that are trying to take it from you. So if you value a motherfucking nightclub,
are you blaming women for getting raped?
No, I'm not. I'm actually telling the opposite.
Okay. Because you were saying they should unalive the men they're trying to grape them. I'm like, where do you?
At most degree to protect your temple. So if you value more who goes inside of the nightclub instead of who goes inside of your body, is your responsibility. You can say both when you clearly say all of these 3 men agree in this conversation, your body, your choice. So protect yourself at all costs. And if somebody enters, invited. I'll repeat it again. Invited, like the motherfucking Sinners movie. Everybody saw Sinners? Could those vampires get inside of that shit if they weren't invited, or should they for authorization? Hey, let me in. Hey, please, can I let in? If you are letting vampires inside of a motherfucking establishment. It's your responsibility when they get in and bite your motherfucking ass. It's your responsibility. Thank you very much.
It would be more. Your analogy will work better if it sounded like this: the bouncer lets a man in the nightclub who is dressed the part. He's dressed to the nines. He don't not have on a shirt. He got on the shirt. He got on the right slacks. He got on everything. He looks the part, right? And then he gets in the nightclub and he pews it up. He tries to pull out a shiv and poke Ali, or he try to poke me or poke Fatty or whatever. That's what your analogy would work like. It would look like a man that presented like he wasn't a threat. Like he wasn't actually a bad guy. He presented like he was a good guy. Then he gets in the club and come to find out he got two motherfucking pews like Yosemite Sam. That is a better analogy because that is what actually is happening with women. It is not some dude that they can see a mile away as a terrible guy. That's not what's going on. The vast majority of children are born in either one of two of these scenarios: committed relationships or marriages. Committed relationships and marriage. They're not being born on one night stands. They're not being born in situationships, wherever hookup culture, fucking whatever lingo y'all be using. They're not born in that. They're born in wedlock and in committed relationships with men who the woman believes is going to be a decent human being to her. He gets the woman pregnant. He flips a fucking switch. He starts to abuse her. The woman figures the shit out, leaves the man, and then the man goes, well, since I lost access to your body and I lost access to your labor, I'm not going to do shit for you or those fucking kids. And y'all sit around and then turn it all around and blame the woman and go, oh, well, she should have let him skeet in her. Like, brother, are you fucking serious? Like, that's not logical.
And that's exactly what I conceded on the beginning of the conversation. If this man bamboozles you, actually sells you a dream, the man comes from good families, he has a good job, he has shit going on, and he tricks you, I understand. Most of these guys already have baby mamas before. You know their job, you know they're hustling, you know they're drug dealers, you know they're on the streets, you know they're doing shit. So you can tell me once again that this woman, especially the woman that come from generational motherfucking welfare, that all hustle is auntie at Section 8, mama at Section 8, so I want to have Section 8 and have kids by an ancient man, or I want to have kids by Nick Cannon, I want to have kids by Cam Newton, I want to have kids by Elon Musk, I want to have kids by all these men that all they do is pay a paycheck and they are not there. You can tell me these women are not doing this shit on purpose when you see every day and all day that this woman don't care about right or wrong. They rather share a winner with multiple women than actually be with the loser because they deem the average man as a loser. So they choose that shit. Go ahead and move along, lady.
So what I'm hearing is, and this is what y'all like to do, y'all like to pull the two examples of extreme women and act like that's the average woman. Okay, no, that's not what I'm doing.
That's what you're doing with men. Yeah, that's what you're doing with men. That's not what I'm doing. That's how we know you know what you're doing.
That's what you do with men. You put the word
that 99% of men are doing this. You're saying 99% of men.
I promise y'all that.
You said 99% of men are taking advantage of women and changing on them. That's what you said, and you're trying to. We keep telling you we're not saying that. We're saying that the most women aren't doing these things to these children. You're the ones that's saying that. We're saying that. We're not saying that. We try to make an example.
So let me finish what I'm saying.
Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
You're taking the minority of what's happening and you're conflating it with the majority. That's what the points we keep trying to say. We're not going to be disingenuous and do that with women. You keep doing that.
It's like
okay. So wait, hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Wait. Here's again. Watch the circular logic. So, if the majority of children are being born to ain't shit niggas,
that's not what we said. That's not who we
That
said.
is what you said.
No, that's not. Let me clarify for you. Let me clarify for you.
Say it again.
Let me clarify for you. Let me clarify for you.
Please clarify because you were just saying it was going to drug dealers and some other types of niggas. So let me know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Clarify for you. I didn't say that most of kids are being born by these ain't shit men. What I say that these problematic kids that women complain about in the future are being raised by single mothers that were had by
No. That's not. No, we're so far beyond that, Fatty. Stop. What you just said right now was because I wrote it down. I wrote it down to ask you. You said the two examples of women you brought up, and the examples of men you brought up were drug dealers, and Elon Musk and rich wealthy men. Those are the two examples. Hold on.
They knew it. You're conflating it. He said a public defender. He said if it's their choice, if they choose that guy,
it's their choice. They're ready to choose the winner.
Okay, y'all, hold on. So do me a favor. To clarify all of this. Yeah. Talk about who the average woman is choosing. Don't talk about who the extreme women are choosing.
The average woman is choosing somebody that is slightly above her and then leaving them by the year 8. Right. That's what is happening right now.
So I'm just talking about the type of man.
We don't believe majority of women are dealing with decent men. We believe
they're dealing with decent men. Okay.
They don't. Hold on. Let me finish. They just don't cooperate with them if they're rich. They don't cooperate with them if they're a bum. They don't cooperate with them if they're educated, uneducated. Majority of them are not listening to the guy they pick, whether they have integrity or they don't. That's what we're saying. We're not saying that not most of these women are having
and the kids of those couples are not a problem to society. The kids of women that are actually having kids with these ancient men are the ones that are problematic to society. That's what we're saying.
Hold on, Fatty. See, you keep doing it. Don't mention the ain't shit people because that's the minority. Because I don't focus on the minority.
That's what you're doing with men. That's the point.
That's not what I'm doing with men. You guys.
Yes, it is.
Hold on, y'all. This is beyond annoying because it's almost like at this point you don't understand or you don't want to understand what I already said. But one more time, the reason why I brought up the extreme versions of men was because logically the conclusion is if that is when women are their most vulnerable, but that is also when women are their most abused. And I know from that it's not just because I asked y'all twice. I said, so you guys are telling me that the only 2 forms of abuse, the only 2 bad things that go up when a woman is pregnant is DV and femicide. And y'all said, pretty much you said, yeah, because I said, so you don't think financial abuse goes up during pregnancy? You don't think emotional abuse goes up during pregnancy? Y'all said no.
No, we don't know.
Public offender.
Hold on, Ali, real quick, brother. My point was this: when bringing those groups of people up, again, my point is and was the majority of men at some point in time, whether it be during pregnancy, before or after, doesn't matter. The majority of relationships end because of the behaviors of men. I don't know how much more clear I can make this. We could break it down. We could itemize it however you want to. Cheating, physical violence, financial abuse, emotional abuse, neglect. What men are doing, some combination, all of those at some time. Like it doesn't matter. The majority of relationships are ending due to the behaviors of men, not due to women not listening to men. That is not what's happening. That don't even make sense.
Okay. Can you get back to your first? So go back to your first point. You said men are the problem because majority of men are deleting women when they're most vulnerable, and they're doing it when they're pregnant. Are most men deleting women when they're pregnant?
No.
That's the point. But that's what you've been.
That's the point.
That's what you've been riding on.
Point. Nobody would make that point, brother. That's a dumb. If you really thought for 1 second that was a point I was trying to make, I apologize because that wasn't even. Again, it's almost like, even though I just explained it to you for the 3rd time, you keep referring back to that as if that's what I was saying. Like it's almost like you intentionally are ignoring the point that I made. It's almost like that.
So public offender. Okay. So you're saying if most men are the problem because when relationships don't work, tell me what it is that men won't do for women when they're asking. If we're the problem, when women are asking men for something, what is it that most men won't do for their women? Especially if they're not. So especially if they go off, let's say they forget something. What are most men won't do for their woman, and what a man won't correct if she asks him to correct it?
So, wow, all right, I'm gonna start at the top. You want me to get like really personal, or do you want me to be like general?
No, you shouldn't be personal. It should be general. I'm asking you again.
I'm saying, do you want me to make it more? Listen, what I'm asking you is, do you want me to be more? Do you want me to be more intricate? Because I can name actual tasks that men don't do that women repeatedly ask men to do, and that leads to breakup.
Let's do the example what Fatty was talking about. When relationships are established, women won't get in a relationship unless they benefit them. Let's go there first. If she doesn't,
that's a lie.
Let me finish. Okay. Listen. Now remember that Every time you go to refute something, when we do make that point, then you would have to put it back on her. If she's dealing with a man who already was a problem, then you would have to put it on what Fatty saying. It's a choice. If she's dealing with a man who wasn't a problem, what is it that he stopped doing that he was doing when he was with her? Because if you're going to say what I said is a lie, that means that women are picking bad men.
Well, the men are bad. You know, it's no accountability for men. That's crazy that they're picking bad men. The accountability should always be on the person that's bad, not the person that picked the bad. That's crazy. But that's me. I'm an adult. I don't play around. I'm all about accountability for myself and for everybody else. I don't play well, you picked bad. Like, that's a weird angle to take. The angle to always take, if you want to be solutions based, right? The solution isn't for women to not pick bad men, because it's impossible to vet a person, right? The FBI can't vet. Why are we expecting women to vet? That's not the solution. The solution is there's two solutions to this problem for women.
You're making all our point. So it's impossible to
Ali, hold on, brother. There's two solutions to this problem. Women can abstain from men totally, or men can become better people and not be pieces of shit. Those are the only two solutions to the problem, right? Now I'm talking about fixes. That's the only way to fix it. Now, you ask me, what do men do? What do men do in the beginning that they don't do in the end? Men, let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the dating phase, right? When men are dating women, oftentimes, I know 2025 got men be out here lying, talking about they don't pay for dates and all that bullshit.
You got to stop at one point. You just contradicted yourself. And we both conceded that most women are having kids with decent men. Now you're saying they ain't 8-ish men. And
I never conceded to that, sir.
Hold on, we did, because you said, "Hey, Fatty and Ali, are you saying that most women are having kids with 8-ish men?" We said no. You were trying to work. You were trying to say we were trying to say they were doing that, but we said
saying that, or he was.
No, he wasn't. No.
Ali, but listen to what I'm saying, fam.
Brother, let me finish. Then we said, no, we're not saying that. We're saying that women have children typically with decent men. Now you're saying most of these men ain't ish.
I never agreed to that. Again, y'all don't be listening. I never agreed to that.
I just didn't. But we listening to you.
No, you did. Okay. Again, Ali, when you said that, you never heard me agree to that. I just said, okay.
I didn't hear you. Now let me do this. I'm gonna find what you did, and I'm gonna ask you to share it. Okay. That most women are having babies with decent men. And would you concede that you said it when I pull up? You said,
yeah, show it to me. I never said that. You said it, and I just said, okay, then why are you trying to make it seem like they're having baby? I said, can we talk about the majority of women? If the majority of women, my point was this: majority of women aren't having babies with these extreme versions of men, drug dealers, Elon Musk, Nick Cannon. These are extreme versions of men, right? That's what I was saying. Okay, hold on, Ali. Ali, hold on, fam. You are the one who used the words they're having babies with decent men. That was you. I didn't even agree. I just said, okay, agree. I was just saying that was your clarification, because that's what it was all about. So when you clarified that you think, not me, think most women are having babies with decent men, I just said, okay. I didn't say I agree. I just said, okay.
So now that you're saying most of these men ain't ish, right? So you are saying most of these men ain't ish, right?
Most men ain't shit.
Is that extreme? No, but
the drug dealer ain't shit. Most of these men ain't shit.
If me and Fatty said most women aren't extreme, aren't ish, that would be extreme to you. You would say, y'all are extreme. Not only will you say that because you'll say men judging a woman's hair means he hates her, but if we say most women ain't ish, we really got to believe she's diabolical and evil.
We just want you to substantiate the claim.
So now that you're saying most men ain't ish, that would mean that that's extreme that you're saying that, and that's an extreme case of men if they're not ish.
And is Ali? It goes even further than that. If you can vet a person. Oh, is the man fault for choosing? Okay. I'm not moving. You got it.
Ain't ish mean he ain't ish. He don't do nothing for you that benefits you. That's what ain't ish mean. If I say a woman ain't ish to Fatty-o, my woman ain't shit. That means she don't do nothing at all that is benefit me in that household. So when you said most men are ain't ish, you're saying that most of these men don't do nothing for these women. And if they do, let me finish. And you got it. If they do something for those women, they can't be ain't ish. They could be inconsistent in some areas, but they can't be ain't ish.
So I don't judge people like that.
No, can you tell us what that means to you? No.
That is what
ain't ish to you. What is ain't ish to you?
Exactly. So I'm saying that overall, men do not help women more than they hurt women. I think the vast majority of men are harmful to the vast majority of women. That's my point. I.e. ain't shit. Because if you hurting them, you ain't shit.
Are most men helping women?
No, fuck no.
Okay,
That would contradict what I'm saying. If most
So
men
mo-
are
so-
helping
so
women,
most
Hold on,
men. Now
Ali,
you
Ali,
said,
I
hold on,
think-
brother,
I think
hold on, brother. Now you said most men are not helping women, and then do
No,
you
they're
believe
not.
most men, and you believe most men are hurting women, right?
Yes.
That's really extreme. And if you're
It's
saying,
an extreme
let me
situation,
finish,
fam.
let me finish, and let me you got it. And if
It
most
is
men,
extreme. It's not
and if
me being
most-
extreme.
and if-
It is an extreme situation.
and if most men aren't helping or hurting women, how do they end up with babies and in relationships with them?
Easy. Because they lie.
Man,
Easy. They lie.
hey,
Men
hey,
don't
fatty,
lie.
hey, fatty, hey, and you know what's funny, public offender? People
Hmm.
know you, right? People know
Yeah.
you, right? So all these men and women that know each other locally too, nationwide, is on your side. Local, we know each other. Women know who they deal with. It ain't no secret. It
No, they
ain't no.
don't.
Man, let me finish, brother. They ain't just lying to these women. Our sisters are the biggest, does the biggest cases with CSI and FBI. When your woman want to find out something about you, she's gonna find it. She's gonna keep looking for it till she finds it. If these women, when they get with these dudes, they knew exactly who these dudes were. They know who
They
they deal
don't.
with. You keep
That's a
you-
bold
let me finish. They're lying.
Bold statement, Ali.
Yeah,
I'm
let me
sorry, bro.
finish.
That's a bold
They're
statement.
lying, and men are lying for them as well too. But sisters know exactly who the man they were dealing with. They weren't lying;
Okay.
they were lying to themselves to be with these men.
No, that's not true. Again, the men lie. Men lie all the time. We know that. But so my point is this. I want to go back to something you said, Ali. You said that that women don't get in relationships with men when they don't benefit the women, right? Now, my question to you would be this: in what way do you quantify benefiting a woman? Like, can you give me some examples? I'll give you what I think when we talk about benefiting each other, right? This is what I think. Okay. So would you consider two people like a man and a woman being in a relationship, if one person makes more money because they're in a relationship with the other person, is that a benefit to them?
Yes.
Okay. If one person lives longer because they're with the other person, is that a benefit to them?
No.
Yes. We know.
No,
We
it's
know.
not.
That is a benefit. That is.
No, it's not.
Life expectancy is a benefit, Fatty.
Hold
Don't
on.
argue
It's not.
against it.
No, it's not
No.
because it depends on the quality of life.
No. We're not. Hold on. We're not getting bogged down into that,
No,
brother.
Fatty,
We're not
just
about
give
to
it.
do
Fatty,
that.
just give it to him. Fatty,
No,
you know
Yeah,
what
we're not about to
Fatty,
do all
you
that
already know what
weird
he's gonna do. Men live with women live longer. You already know what he's gonna do. Go ahead.
Yeah,
go
no.
ahead. And
So-
you know what? Technically,
Hmm?
it's because he's helping them do what he's supposed to be doing. Men would live longer than women if they did what they were supposed to do. If you're going to say women help them be more organized and more diligent with how they're supposed to take care of themselves, I'll concede to that. But it's not because of women that's happening. It's because the men are being neglectful to their own selves. They'd live longer if they followed regimens. That's the problem. They're not following their regimen.
but Mary-
There's a woman. But look, I'm looking at it as I still listen. Fatty won't look at it as a benefit, but I'll still give you as that benefit. It's like a mama giving her children vitamins, right? If she's helping them be organized, more diligent, it's a value to his life. Yes, I'll say it's a benefit.
So I just want to. So these things are measurable, right? These aren't stuff that you and I got to make up off the top. These are like things that we could track, right? Okay. So the reason why I asked that is because married men make more money than single men, right? Married men live longer than single men. Married men are happier, reported happiness higher than single men. Married men, what they live longer, make more money, happier, and what's the other one? I might be missing one. Make money, live longer, happier. Okay, those are the top three, right? Okay, so now when we try to have that same discussion for married women, is that the same case for married women? Do married women make more money than single women?
I don't know. You tell us.
They don't. Married women make less money. Married women make less money than single women.
Do they live more?
Do married women live longer than single women? Single unwed women live longer than married women with children.
Okay, perfect. What about the levels of happiness? Do they report better levels of happiness than the single woman?
Unwed single women without children report higher levels of happiness than married women.
No. Because the children are the difference between single and single mother. Do single woman overall report better levels of happiness than married woman overall?
No, because I can't say that because of the kids.
Oh,
see what I'm saying? Right. So if there's two, it takes two people to have children. If you are in a home with the other, hold on, Fatty. Listen to what I'm saying. The reason why that's not a fair argument is because it's not a 1-to-1. So the 1-to-1 to me is closer. If there are two parents in the home and they have kids, then cool. You can compare that, and you can compare to married people without kids versus single women without kids, unwed, never been with a man. You know what I'm saying? Because once you do that, right, you have to take into account the men that fucked up the life of the single woman. You see what I'm saying? So if the single woman is unwed, but she was married and her husband cheated on her, and now she got 2 kids, and of course she gonna be, you know what I'm saying? But women with kids report less. They do report. There are reports that single women with kids are better, are happier.
Single woman
than married
overall.
women.
So you are saying that single women overall are better than married women overall? Is that what you're saying?
Are they happier? Yeah, I think they're happier. They're healthier, and they make more money. Yes.
Would you recommend women to get married?
No.
Are you married?
No.
Are you
I'm
married?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm a man, and marriage benefits me.
Are you happier?
No, does it benefit her, Fatty? Does it benefit her?
No, me being married to my wife doesn't benefit her. I benefited immensely from my marriage. My wife, never met me.
Hold on, public offender. Because you're talking to us, you would do the society a great service and other women if you left your woman alone. Because all you're doing is getting it because you don't benefit her at all. Just like most men.
I don't benefit my wife. Wait. You got it. Hold on, brother. You can't take my story. Hold on, Ali. Can I finish? No, you cut me off. You literally asked me a question and then went and started to tell my story for me.
But you allowed me to. But I asked you a question. Can I ask you a question? You said yes.
And I answered the question. Yep.
So what I'm saying is, if you don't give your wife any benefit, and you're saying most men don't benefit women, then you're taking it. Let me finish. You're using her, and you're taking advantage of her by benefiting from her, and she benefits nothing from you. And you say she don't.
I didn't say that, and that's why I'm saying you got to stop. You got to let me talk because you're saying stuff that I never said.
You said she doesn't benefit.
You asked me. Hold on. You asked me because I'm honest. I don't got a lot. There's no reason for me to lie. Hold on, Ali. I'm telling you, I've been with my wife for 18 years, brother.
I don't need to know that.
Sir, you have to. You have to know that. You cannot talk about my marriage based on 2025 alone. 2025. Am I benefiting my wife? Yep.
You can't change your answer.
You can't have the discussion. Is it too big?
Like,
y'all. This is why y'all don't. This is why y'all keep it because you can't listen. You can't listen. It's crazy. So what I'm saying is in 2025, right? That's 1 year of my 18-year relationship with my wife, right? In 2025, am I benefiting my wife? Yep. In 2024, was I benefiting my wife? Absolutely. In 2015, was I a benefit to my wife? Nope. I was causing her more harm than whatever. In 18 years, whatever, 2007 when we met. So in 2009, was I benefiting her? Absolutely not. See what I'm saying? Our relationship is fucking long. It ain't one day. It's a long ass thing. So you ask me, am I benefiting? Do I benefit my wife? Like overall, I'm still going to say today, no, I have not made up the fucking 10 years that I was wasn't pulling my weight. She was waiting for me to get my shit together and helping me grow and all of that shit, whatever, right? But today, I benefit my wife today.
You made it worse. That means you started benefiting her when you felt like benefiting her. You drug her through the mud. You took advantage of her. You wasted her time.
How's that making it worse? It's just the truth.
Y'all would get together. Y'all were together for 18 years. And either on the 18th year or on the 19th year, you finally benefited her, which means
no. It's been before that, but I'm just saying.
No, you can't change your answer. Let me.
I'm not. You're not. Again, you. So when
you said 2005.
I said no.
Why can't you let me finish and then you just rebuttal what I'm saying?
Because you keep making up stuff, Ali.
No, you're making up stuff. We let you finish making up stuff.
I don't make up shit. You
are making up stuff.
I don't misconstrue what you guys are saying.
Listen, you said the fetus was part of the mother, and the fetus is not part of the mother. Fetus own separate.
Of course, the fetus is a part of the mother. It's literally connected to her body.
Let me just finish my point. And then you got it back. You can rebuttal whatever you want to rebuttal. You don't deserve her. The fact that you were with her that long, right? Okay, that's it. Thank you.
I have a question.
Hold on, wait. I want to be abundantly clear. Y'all are new to my channel. I get it. I talk about this all the time. I talk about how my wife stayed with me and helped me grow, and I had to become I had to learn how to become a better person. I had to unlearn a lot of this misogyny. I had to unpack a lot of shit. I had to grow all these things, right? Yes. Hold on. And I'm still a work in progress. But here's the thing though. I can acknowledge that. And the reason why I'm able, and the reason why I have been able to become a better person is because I'm not sitting here lying on my fucking wife, saying that, oh, it goes both ways. Oh, she kind of to blame too. It's because I have fully taken accountability for what I do and for what I've done.
Right.
That is why I am able to be a better person today. What you guys do is you blame. Hold on, brother. What you guys are doing is you're saying so I'm looking at this like if you were in a relationship, you would just blame the woman and be like, oh, she stopped listening to me. You won't acknowledge anything that you've done to her. You won't acknowledge the harm you've caused her or anything like that. And y'all trying to act like I'm being a hypocrite because I can acknowledge the harm that I've caused my wife and any other person that I've caused harm to. I can acknowledge it, grow from it, and be a better person so I can actually be a benefit to them. What the fuck are you talking? That doesn't mean anything. That's not a gotcha.
Respectfully, this is how you're a selfish human being. For the most men,
I am selfish.
Let me finish. I thank you for clarifying. For the most men who try to do right by women and the women don't do right by them, we feel we address that and go, you know what, sisters, you should treat that man better. And if the man is treating her bad, we tell brothers to stay away from the women. You're projecting, just like the brothers who pander, just like the brothers. Let me finish. Just like the brothers who simp, pander, call themselves him. You hurt women, and that's how you used to get women. You're saying all these things so that those women still stay with you, even though you ain't ish, admitting you ain't ish. Well, we're talking about the good brothers who are being treated like they not ish because they dealt with brothers like you. But you've been so used to talking like this to get women, being ain't ish, and to get women to stay with you. You're talking like that about all brothers and conflate all brothers to your behaviors so you can still keep your women. But in general, you are projecting instead of acknowledging we're living in a society where one group of people are mistreating the other one or vice versa, and we hold the person who doing wrong accountable. You're projecting to keep the women still in your life by possibly still doing what you're doing or still being ain't-ish and still getting women. We're telling both men and women, be good people, and then you deserve a good person. If you're not treating someone good, you don't deserve anybody. You didn't deserve her for all those years, but you're still doing this because you've been so used to talking ish about men because that was your forte to get women.
Yeah, that might be projection. I don't think I've been projecting at all. I've been actually being honest. The things that, again, everything that I've said about men, it's not what I think men do. It's what I know men do. I don't think. Hold on, Ali. It's not. It's not about who I am. It's not about who I am or who I were. It's just about acknowledging the truth. Whether I was this person or not is irrelevant. That is how you think. That's what I'm saying. Everything you guys say about me is actually you, and then you act like it's like I'm doing that. You project. No, we're not. We good. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I let you, brother. For real.
You're right.
You just sat there and tried to say I'm projecting. Then you said that, that's who you are. No, sir, that's who you are. I'm not that person. I'm the person that's like, hey, man, look, my wife wouldn't be with me if I wasn't a better person. We would have already been divorced. That's to anybody that's wondering if I'm like healing or, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be, right? I promise you, one thing about that woman is this: that woman would not be with me if I wasn't becoming a better person and have become a better person. She would not, she don't need me. She don't like none of that. She's good on her own, right? She don't need me for shit. So that's not what it is. My wife, to me, and it's not for y'all, I'm saying for me, fuck what y'all think. I'm saying for me, my wife being with me is all the validation I need for me to know that I'm actually becoming a better person. I don't care what y'all think about me. My wife, who sees me every day, day in, day out, who has seen my dirty draws and seen me throwing up and all that in the craziest conditions, right? She is the one that is still with me, and she's like, yo, I would not be here if you weren't becoming a better person, which we've had this conversation, right? Me and her and I directly. So
make your life easier?
Hold on. So to my point is this, the point is this though, just because I can acknowledge simultaneously that some of the things that men do to women are applicable to me, does not mean that I'm projecting that onto all men. I just don't give a fuck if I get lumped in with the all men. That's the difference. I don't spend my time. That is what you do. You guys are trying to manipulate women into thinking, hey, not all men, and I just so happen to be one of the not all men. I say it's all men, including me. So how the fuck am I projecting?
Is that's
That's
actually,
you. That's you. You
you
know it all. You know
Ali,
men
one
ain't shit.
second, Ali, 1 second.
You know men ain't shit,
Ali,
and you mad at me because I just say, hey, all men ain't shit, including me. Then you go, oh, you just saying this that because you want to keep women in your like. What the fuck are you talking about?
Is that you are jumping between being a part of the group and being out of the group, right?
I'm always a part of the group. I'm a man.
No,
I'm always a part of the group. I'm a man. I can't avoid it.
It's fine.
I'm always a part of the group.
It's fine. Do you make her life easier?
Today, yeah.
Does she make your life easier?
Does she from day one?
Okay, when you were not making her life easier, were you tricking her?
Was I tricking her?
Yeah, like all those years that you said, 2009, 2010, 2015. Were you tricking her?
I guess sometimes. I don't know what you mean by tricking her. Like, in what way was I?
Were you lying to her to keep her there? Like all those years that you were not making her life easier.
Were you
lying to her? Yes.
Yeah. So it really wasn't that. It was more like it would be more, especially like when we had kids. Like I can speak to the kids shit directly.
It was
more like no, fatty.
Story time. I asked you a very specific question, and you were going
to the story, regardless whether you think it's story time or not. So whether once the kids came here, that's when the shit got like real. People would say like I needed to contribute significantly more than I had been, and I was the sole provider, whatever person, and my wife was like not working for a while, and I didn't consciously ever think that as a provider that my wife was supposed to cook and clean. I never like consciously thought that, right? But I definitely acted like that. Like it was so impact. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I had, man, when them babies came and when them babies came and my wife was at home, when my wife was at home and she was, now she wasn't working or whatever. Oh my God, she cooked all my meals, she cleaned it, right? And she was cool with that. But what it was like I would come home and then I would be disconnected. Like I would come home and I would go play video games. I would come home and I would go upstairs in my room my wife came to me and she was like, I remember one time playing video games. My wife was like, she was like, hey, you're playing games a lot. And we had a conversation a few times, but it was one day in particular. And she literally was just like, I know it's gonna sound stupid, but it really was. She was just like, look, man, there's 24 hours in a day. You sleep for 8, you work for 8. You only got, so many hours with me and the baby. And I need you present when you're here. You don't, and I did the like, but I work. And she was like, no, I respect you and I love you for working, but I need you to be present with our child and with me. What's more important, a video game or your child? Literally, she put it just like that. How the fuck could I from henceforth argue or rationalize playing a fucking video game like over being with the mother of my child and my child? So I stopped playing video games. It's like cold turkey to stop playing video games, started contributing more. And it was a lot of conversations like that. Like you need to clean up more. You need to do the laundry more. You need to contribute. Like that's what it was. It was a lot of me not showing up enough for my family emotionally.
Ali, stop.
Doing the labor. That's what it was. And it's simple.
The question that I asked you.
You asked me, was I lying to my wife or whatever? And it wasn't about lying to her. I wasn't lying to her.
Did you answer the question?
Yes, I wasn't. It's not a yes or no thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not
were you lying?
I was lying to her. No, I wasn't. No, the answer is no. I wasn't lying to her.
This is how I'm listening to you.
I wasn't lying to her. There you go.
So okay.
If you want a yes or no, I wasn't lying to her. Nope.
Okay, so she chose a bum. She decided to be with a bum. Just like most women. That's exactly the point. These women are not choosing public offenders.
Most men are bums.
I didn't.
Most men are bums.
I let you go on your motherfucking.
No, but you're not. You think that proves something? Most men are bums, Daddy.
Respectfully, I didn't want to talk about your PlayStation. You were the one that said, I want to talk about my PlayStation. You can do it. I gave you time 3 minutes. You went on your tirade about PlayStations. the same way that woman picked the man that was defective at a time over and over, year after year after year, until you finally change and became a person that actually is reliable. Most of these women are doing the same shit. So instead of actually saying these women are picking up men that they might see a future with, and they are literally going into relations with them, knowing exactly who they are, expecting them to change, and then complaining when they don't change. You are saying these men are lying to women and bamboozling them. And no, they are not, because they know you. They know after the night comes, you are going to turn into a stone, just like a motherfucking gargoyle. As soon as the sun pulls up, you are going to become a statue. They know your tendencies better than anyone. They are sleeping with you. They are having kids by you, living on the same place as you, and you can tell me that the woman that chose you for 6 years before you started becoming productive is not doing a rational choice, when most of these women are picking the guys not because they are not all the way there, but because they actually want to be with them.
So you're making my point that most men ain't shit.
No,
Thank
that's
you.
not what he said. No. Patty,
And more women are picking. This is what I'm saying. Hold on, y'all. No, time out. Time out. Patty, time out. Time out, y'all. Time
That's
out.
not what he said. That's not what
That
he
is
said.
what he said.
Can I say what he said?
I'm trying to help y'all out because y'all
you're
don't
not,
have.
that's not what he said.
Your logic, sir, y'all logic is not linear. Your logic is circular again. So you're trying. Hold on. Look. Listen. You want so bad to like try to get this gotcha moment with me that you ran head first into the point. You just said most women are choosing these men. So if most women are in relationships with who? Most men. And most men are like me, and they're choosing the men who they are waiting to grow and waiting to have their potential. Then they choosing bum ass niggas because most niggas is bum. Y'all walking right to the fucking point.
He didn't say that.
Now you gonna try to change it and say he wasn't saying that, but that is literally what he just said.
He said the
trying to get a gotcha moment with me. You walked in head first to the fucking point. Stop doing that shit.
He said
you
the
walked
women
first to the point. Most men ain't shit, just like me, just like you, just like
you
that.
ain't letting us
Shit.
Ali, 1 second. Sir, you admitted that you weren't lying. You were just.
I didn't.
No,
I didn't.
Can you stop for a second?
I didn't.
This is what you're doing is filibustering. You're not letting us respond.
We are meeting your point. Just because you are not a millionaire, just because you're not 6'7", just because you don't have a 7-inch long, that doesn't make it like.
I'm not 6'7". The rest of that shit don't speak for yourself.
You realize every time you do that.
Hold on, hey, we gonna keep it a bean on this channel, y'all.
You interrupt the thought process. You keep interrupting our thought process. You get each one of your thought processes out. The main point, Fatty, was
because I write my shit down, brother.
Let me finish. No. That has nothing to do with interrupting us when we're making a point. You can write down everything and then say what you have to say and substantiate when it's your time. But when it's our time, you talk over us, and then it can sometimes mess up our point, and we're trying to get a thought out. The main point he's saying is when a woman picks a bum, not that women pick all bums. So if she made this decision to make a point, a bum, the main thing is if she picked a better man and a good man that benefited her, she would have had a better life. She would have easier and more peaceful life. So if she didn't have it for 18 years or before you got better, whose fault was it? That's what he's saying. So I'm asking you, because she had picked a better man, a more reasonable man, a man she could benefit from and had an easier life. And if so, is it her fault that she picked a bum? Fatty is saying that the women that get this mistreatment is from the bums they pick, not all men. So if she would have picked better, let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
Okay. I thought you asked the question. Go ahead.
If she would have picked better, would she had a better life?
Yeah, my wife, and we're speaking in ifs. That's what I'm saying. So we can play the if game all you want to. So yes, technically, if she could find a man that was better than me, if she could have, you know what I'm saying, got with him and all that stuff, her life would have been better. That's a no-brainer. Now, the question is, because I feel like I was the average man, right? In so many ways, it balances out, right? Like whatever it was, like I'm taller than the average man. I may make more money than the average man. I may be attractive, but I was lower in this area or that area. It don't matter. I'm just saying it don't matter. Like I feel like I'm the average man, whatever, right? So, but my point is this: no matter what, the fault lies on me, not my wife. Because I was the person that let her down. She didn't let me down. I let her down. She's not to blame for me letting her down. That's a weird take. Secondly, again, my wife, if she could have picked a better man or whatever the case may be, right? the likelihood, though, that she finds the man that is significant, better than, I don't know what better is subjective, but I'm saying good enough to make it be like, all right, this is the man, he's better than my ex, whatever the case may be. That is rare. It's most men do not add value to women's lives. Most men
are invincible to women. Most men are invincible to women. And most women can't see most men. It's those men, they keep dealing with those certain. Let me finish. That's most of what men are talking about. They deal with that 18 to 20% of men that are what you talking about. And most men don't get a woman. Most men are in marriages. They can't. Most men, women don't see. So if they mess with the actual righteous guy, the actual good guy, the actual guy that supported her, they didn't see him as boring because now she has a responsibility. That's what the truth is that women are feeling, when you use the stat of women feeling happier when they single, women feeling happier when they unmarried, they're lying then too. When these Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's, all these women 41 years old still want to get married.
Hey, shout out to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, man. That's my homegirl. We went to high school together.
They saying God waiting for them. It's because they don't love doing those things. Today's generation of women, they don't operate well when they're doing something for someone else. A man doesn't complain about being a father. He doesn't complain about
he does.
Let me finish.
Yes,
Let me finish. You still do.
I mean,
right?
you got to stop saying that.
No, you say you didn't. No, you don't. Men don't complain about being fathers. The data show they enjoy being fathers. Women complain about being mothers. Women, there are countless videos online of women going insane, having their kids and regretting having children. That's why women, like you said, are having deletions as well too. But you try to conflate it to saying it's some medical issues when most of these women, when they deleting kids, didn't want to have a kid, whether they can afford it, whether they wanted to be a mother or not, they didn't have it. But majority of women are happy when they're single and unmarried because they're carefree. They're living they're living their best life. They're strong and independent. It's self-love and happiness. But men, when they get with a woman and they have kids, it's purpose. They love doing for their kids. They love doing for their woman.
Hold on, Ali, I got a question. I got a question for you, family. I got a question for you. So you said that the women want to deal with the 15 to 20% of dudes, the top 15, 20% of dudes, right? That's what you said.
No. So let me tell you this. Women like dealing with dudes like you because they don't have to be better women. They can just go wait.
No, that's not what you said. That's not what you said, Ali.
I didn't say you were top. I didn't say you were top percent dude.
You literally mentioned the top 15 to 20% of men. You said like you. So my question is, hold on. How am I not in the top 15 to 20% of men? Wait, Ali. What is the top 15 to 20? Hold on. What is the top 15 to 20% of men? What do they represent? What do they look like?
Can I finish? Like you?
No. I want you to answer that question. What do they look like?
They can be rich. They can be poor. They can be educated, uneducated.
What do they look like?
Who the women pick?
What's the criteria, my guy? What's the criteria?
It's the ones that women pick.
It's who they pick.
Hold on. I want Ali to answer that because he brought it up. Ali.
You're being disingenuous again.
I'm not. You haven't answered the question.
You interrupt me when you ask the question.
The 20 to 50%.
Answer that question.
I'm gonna tell you
again.
Patty.
Hold on, wait.
Let's do this real quick. No, you keep talking. You're saying please because you're talking over me.
I just want you to answer that question because it matters for the conversation.
The talking point: 10 to 20% of women. Most women don't qualify for those men. They'll never.
That's not what I didn't ask you that.
No, let me finish. Hey,
that's irrelevant.
Stop interrupting me.
Answer the question.
I'm trying. You keep interrupting me.
No, you're not. Go ahead.
The 10 to 20% of men that women do deal with, they can control. It benefits them according to how it makes them feel. They could be a pookie. They could be a man who has resources. They could be short. They could be tall, small, whatever. It's the woman. It's the man that's making women feel good right then and there.
Okay. So there's no criteria for top 15, 20% of men.
I gave you the criteria.
The criteria.
That's not the criteria.
The criteria is.
Hold on, Fatty. Fatty, wait. I gotta respond.
I'm not the part. I'm just here to.
No,
I gotta.
Is the man that are being picked by woman?
Y'all keep complaining about everybody talking. We're all talking. Trust me. You go back and watch it. We're all talking.
No, we're not. You don't let us finish our point.
Wait, hold on.
I know. It's always hold on, public offender.
I know, but
respectfully, public offender. This is episode 1, right? I truly feel like we can benefit from these conversations. We come over here and you come over to our house, but we can't benefit from nothing if you don't let us finish our points. We wanted to come over here because we feel like it could benefit for both of us. We want you to come back to, let me finish. We want you to come back to ours as well too. But you have to let us finish and elaborate even if you think we're wrong. We think you're wrong all the time. Majority of the time. We don't stop you. We let you finish your point, whether you pandering, sipping, lying. We go, hey, Let him finish and let him substantiate. You go, I got the data, never show us the data. But when we speak, y'all don't got the data. You don't know what you're talking about, but you expect everybody to take your word for it. All we saying is this: we could be both telling the truth or we could both be lying. Let us have the conversation. Let us land and you land too, brother. That's all.
Okay. So if I ask you a question, I just want to be clear. If I ask you a direct question, because I don't skirt around none of the questions y'all ask me, I answer. So if you bring up top 15, 20% of men, and I ask you, which this is a very honest, earnest question. I ask you, what do those men look like? And I'm not talking about just physically. I'm saying, what qualifies a 15 to 20% man, right? And your answer is, oh, it's the men that women can take advantage of. That's not what it looks like, sir. Be for real. So can you answer that question? Let's be honest.
I'm going to answer it again. It's who the women are picking and who other women are picking, regardless of their traits.
So there's no criteria.
You see how you doing it? I just asked you, right? No, brother, I give you the list of criteria. It's not good enough for you. You don't.
Can you give it to me? I do want to hear it.
You
didn't.
Listen.
Those aren't characteristics, Ali. Those aren't characteristics, my guy.
No. So I told you before. Listen, our talking points, me and Fatty. A woman will take advantage of the. Let me see. You don't like that word because it's a triggering word. A woman will be with the dragon. A woman will be with the dog. A woman will be with a bum. A woman will be with a rich man. A woman will be with a thug. A woman will be with a gentleman. A woman will be with a church guy. A woman will be with a guy who breaks all the rules. Who she will be with, it has to make her feel good in some type of way, and it's for her. It don't matter if it's for your benefit, the world's benefit. It matters if it makes her feel good.
So okay. So this is what I'm trying to figure out, since we doing analogies. If I was trying to find a job, right, and somebody asked me, you're a recruiter, and you said, what kind of job do you like? What kind of job would you like? Yes. And I told them, oh, I just want a job that makes me feel good, and I just make some, good money, and I use vague terms like that, right? Mm-hmm. Versus if they say, what kind of job do you want? And I go, okay, I want a job where I make at least $65,000 a year. I don't want to work more than 45 hours a week. I want to do something where it's in computers. I'm really good at computers, specifically cybersecurity. Like, do you think that which person do you think is actually going to be able to find a job that suits them? Obviously the second person, right? So what I'm trying to figure out, so basically what I'm getting from this, right, is I got one or two scenarios for you. Yes. You either know that what you're about to say would apply to me, so you don't want to say it, or
we don't know
you don't, hold on, or you don't actually believe the thing you're saying, and you're just using a talking point that incels created. Just so you know, incels created that talking point of women are only dating the 15 to 20% of dudes. That is an incel talking point that they stole from an OkCupid survey from 13 fucking years ago.
It's even worse than that.
So I wish y'all would stop repeating that shit, because the average woman is dating the average man. The average woman that makes $50,000 a year is dating a man that makes $52,000 a year. The average woman is dating the average man. She is not after now. Now I asked you for characteristics of the top 15 to 20% of men. That's all I want to know.
Okay, sir.
Can you give them to me? Can you give me three?
Sir.
No. This is for Ali. Can you give me three? Can you give me three characteristics of the top 15 to 20% of men?
Let me go to the chat and talk with the chat. I got you.
Can you do that, Ali? Can you give me three characteristics for the top 15, 20% of men? That's all I want to know.
Can my co-host speak?
He can't.
He been trying to speak and you ain't letting him speak. You let me speak. You're not letting him speak. I done broke down all the 10, 20% of what I was talking about. You keep making it about the 10 to 20% you talking about. So can my co-host answer the question too?
Sure, he can. Go ahead.
The 20% of men can be welders in the middle of the sea, or IT, very successful guy, can be men on the street. Women are the one choosing the 20%. I will go for looks, personality, and money. These are the three biggest traits that these women are using to select this man. Is the man look good enough? How does he compute? Does he have an edge on it? Does he look dangerous? Does he has a bunch of money? These are the three type of men that are getting women. Men with the interesting personality, charisma, edge, and all that. Men with a bunch of money, and men that actually look the part, even though they might be ain't shit. Is that a good enough answer for you, public offender?
No, but it's better than Ali's, and I'll take it for now. So when we talk about looks, hold on. You just asked me, I answered. So when we talk about looks, so you're saying attractive, which is a no-brainer, right? Like as if women don't want to, as if people don't want to date people they're attracted to. Okay, fine. A good personality. Once again,
I didn't say good personality. I didn't say good personality.
It's good for the Fatty. Logically, what you're saying, Fatty. I'm trying to. If you're saying that it's not a good personality, then you're contradicting yourself.
Man,
so that doesn't make sense, fam.
Sir, can you let me clarify?
How would she be with a man that she doesn't think has a good personality?
Sir,
it doesn't make sense.
My opinion, women don't care about right or wrong. Men care about winner or losers. Is my opinion. If you have charisma, if you have an edge, if you are mysterious, if you are dangerous, women are going to gravitate towards you.
Yeah, and that's good to them, brother.
Gravitate towards the nice guy.
That's good to them, Fatty. That's good to them. That it's subjective. I'm saying that the women think that those personalities are good to them. Whatever you're going to say that you find to be good, I don't give a fuck. That's irrelevant.
No. Hey, public offender. I told Fatty to stop talking. He about left for 30 minutes to an hour the last show. Are you gonna talk over it on our show and your show? Like you did when you did on listen, you saw me do it. I said, Fatty, stop. Let public talk. Brother, you not letting us talk, and you doing it on our show. Now you do it on your show. You take 30 minutes to say what you say. Soon as we start talking, you already interjected. Let us finish the point.
And Ali, you know, it's funny. It's fine. If I am wrong, sir, correct me. What are these 20% of men? Why are women picking these 20% of men? Go ahead. Enlighten us, teach us, please. Go ahead.
What do most women want? What are the three characteristics that most women desire?
Let's do the same thing.
He lying. He lying. I lied. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know why he even untouchable. Tell us what most women desire.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't think that saying that looks.
You about to deflect.
I don't think that saying looks is a bad thing. Of course, women want a man that they're attracted to physically. Duh, right? Of course, women want men who they deem to have a good personality. Whatever those traits are, characteristics are, I don't care. But I'm saying, based on what you're saying,
public. Please
let him commit, Ali. Let him go all the way to the motherfucking deep of the ocean, so we can say, you know what, you did it wrong. Let him go. He got these. He actually got these.
Stand on your own too. Let your kahunas hang and tell us what you believe it is. Don't use his. You tell us what you think.
Yes.
I want you to say, me, public. This is what women desire. Me, what I desire.
Yes.
What I
go
believe.
ahead, sir.
I said what I believe. Fatty said what he believed, my brother. That's intentional.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, what I think women want, right? I think women want intentional men. I think they want men that are caring. Not 3. I got 30. I think they want caring men. I think they want empathetic men. They want honest men. They want men with integrity.
Top 3.
They want I said not 3. I got more than that.
No. The priority. The top 3.
I don't know. How the fuck do I know top 3?
You don't know. Hold on. Hey,
so you say we are wrong, and then you can correct us?
You can't tell us the top 3, but
you say we are wrong, but you can correct us? How can you know that we are wrong, but then you can correct us? For us to be wrong, you have to have the answer. If we were wrong about the things that we said, personality, money, and looks, you have to tell us 3 things that actually women prioritize over money, over looks, over personality. Do you have anything, sir?
Do you know that characteristics isn't a personality, isn't a characteristic?
Now you deflecting.
I'm not deflecting.
Hey, public. I'm gonna mute up to you, family. You are deflecting, and you keep doing it. But he's gonna make ask you. We're gonna ask you to answer the question.
Hold on, wait. Ali. You guys are both disingenuous, and you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm just trying to help you, but the conversation's not going anywhere because you already got caught. Don't Ali. I want to tell you something. Don't think that I forgot that you already that your point already got fried. Right? I just want to be clear because your point was you were going to do the Kevin Samuels 666 bullshit, right? That's what y'all always do. And that's when he hold on. That's what Fatty did. That's what Fatty mentioned. That's what Fatty mentioned.
Oh my God.
That is what he mentioned. Y'all was gonna do that. Y'all was gonna do that. Y'all was gonna do that bullshit 666 shit.
And you stop.
Ali, let him punch. Ali, let him punch.
And that's,
Hey,
so,
when
so
you
what I'm trying to tell you is, look, hold on, look.
done punching, let
hold on.
Ali,
All right,
let him punch. When he's done punching, we start talking. Go ahead.
Yeah. The thing I'm saying is this. I'm just being real. Again, I don't know the top 3 things women want. I don't fucking know, but I do know, because I asked you what are the characteristics of the top 3 things that women want, right? And you didn't give me one characteristic. That's what I was saying. So when you went on your little tirade right now about how can you educate us when you don't know, you didn't answer the question. You never answered the question.
You have a conversation about the conversation. You still
let him punch. He's fine.
I already answered the question. I gave you many characteristics.
Sir,
that women want.
Keep going. You got this. Keep going. Keep going.
I've
been already gave you the characteristics that women. You know why this is not that.
Women love this. Women love the men that lie. Women love to tell.
You know why this is easy.
In the predicament they in.
I got you. You know why this is easy though. I just want you guys. Hold on, brother. You know why this is easy though. It's not really hard to know what women want because women are human beings, and I'm a human being, and me not being a fucking piece of shit person. Not looking for a person that just benefits me.
You got married, woman. You were a piece of shit. You got married, brother. You got married.
Okay. Me not being a piece of shit person, wanting a person solely for my benefit. I can tell you, just based on what I want and what most people, men or women aside, most people want a person that has integrity. Most people want a person that is empathetic. Most people want a person that is generous, kind, caring, nurturing, patient. Like these are characteristics. It's not a fucking characteristic.
It's fine.
Personality is not a fucking characteristic.
Hey, 1 second, public.
Now you guys don't know what fucking English is. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm telling you that those aren't characteristics. I named actual characteristics. You didn't. You still haven't.
It's fine. No. So if it's fair to assess that these characteristics that you assess actually prove that the man is kind of righteous, he's a good man, like qualify him as a good man. Is that fair to say?
That what? Say it again?
That these characteristics that you actually chose show a man that is a righteous man, a resourceful man, show a man that is a man of integrity. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that's what I literally just said.
So why this woman could keep complaining?
Are you saying most men are this person?
No.
So, I'm sorry. I missed the first part. I'm sorry.
I'm going to walk all the way from the beginning to the end, right?
Okay.
I think women don't care about what's right or wrong. They care about winners. If you look a certain part, if you have enough money, or if you have an edgy personality, charisma, all that, they going. There's nothing to do with right or wrong. You were making an assessment and all that you said. It looks like women actually like men that are good men, like righteous personality, integrity, intentional, all that. If women prioritize all these things and they didn't prioritize what I said, why do they keep complaining about men? Why do they keep complaining? If I prioritize righteousness and intentionality and honesty and the result, why do these women keep choosing men and then saying, my baby daddy ain't shit, the father of my kids ain't shit, my husband ain't shit, and leaving them? Not just picking them.
It sounds like you guys we're talking in circles. So I'll answer the question again. The reason why that happens is because men lie and manipulate from the beginning. Do you know what love bombing is?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. That's what men do. Men start off a relationship and they're nice and they open up doors and they don't argue and they don't raise their voice and they're really gentle and they call the woman every day and they do all the things that men should do, right? Yes. The problem isn't that men don't know what to do. The problem is men don't do the things that they need to do consistently. So they do it and here's the thing, you can do that. By the way, men have been known to do this for years. Men will do this for 3 years, 5 years, 6 years. They will do it for years until they don't do it anymore.
But there's not love bombing.
Doing it, the woman goes to him and says, hey, remember in the beginning, you used to do da 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 da. And he goes, yep. And she goes, hey, Ali, Fatty, whatever. I want you to do that again. Remember when you used to take me? Remember when you used to pay attention to me? Remember when you used to listen to me? I want you to do that again. And then the man goes, oh, I didn't know I wasn't doing it. When makes up whatever excuse he comes up with. Oh, I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna be better. And then he doesn't actually ever get back to what he used to be. He gets halfway there, maybe. And the woman sees progress, and she stays another fucking 2 years. Then he reverts right back and even worse to a worse person he was before. And then she goes, hey, we already had this discussion. You said you were going to be a better person, and you were being a better person for a little while until you weren't. Can you please become a better person? And the man goes, oh, I'm so sorry, baby. I didn't know, and I'll become yeah, I'll be a better person. And he does, and he becomes a better person, but he never gets back up to even halfway. He gets back up to half a half. So they at 25%, but she sees progress, so she stays for another fucking 5 years. Finally, it gets, now you 10, 11 years into the relationship, and this motherfucker been a piece of shit for 6 of them.
So we
for
love
5 of them. For 4, whatever it was, she got to a breaking point where she was like, you know what? You're not going to be a better person. I'm leaving now. She leaves, and y'all sit there and act all fucking flabbergasted and go, I can't believe she left. She just wanted to break up the family.
Love
like,
it. Love it. You know what's funny? Love it. So let me actually see if you're honest. So if most of these men get with this woman and they are sucking their dick every day, having sex with them all the time, cooking, cleaning, do everything to get the job, and as soon as they get the job, it's because I'm on my period, it's postpartum depression, it's because I'm pregnant, it's because it's menopause, and now I'm not doing the things as a woman I was doing, right? Did those women love bomb that man? Did the woman
no. No.
Wow, oh my God, I love this. I love this. So now you're going.
I already addressed this.
No. I have a question. So now so if I present myself in a certain way, and then life happens, and I'm not doing the things that I was doing while I was dating, that's love bombing. That's lying. That's tricking.
That's not love bombing.
How can a woman that was doing all these things when she met me, and all of a sudden in the middle of a marriage after 2 kids, she doesn't even want to do nothing that she was doing before? Can you explain to me how that's not exactly the same thing? And the man
so I already answered this question in the very beginning, so I know y'all don't be listening.
Yes.
What I just described is the reason why she don't want to fuck you no more, because you have stopped being. It is a reaction. If your woman stop hunching you, I said this at the beginning. Don't act shocked. I said it fucking an hour ago, Fatty. I said, if your woman stops hunching on you, it is because of your behavior, unless it is medical. 99% of the time, it is either one of the two. It is medical or it is your behavior. So if your woman stops hunching on you, why would she just stop fucking you? Like that, like think about that. Like she don't want to fuck. Women like to fuck too, right? So logically, I know that women just don't want to fuck no more. Why would she want to? Why would a woman who used to fuck me day in, day out, every single day, right? I got all the coochie I wanted. Now we're 2 kids into it. We're 10 years into the relationship. She's been telling me she wants me to step up. I'm not stepping up, but I still expect her to give me her fucking body. How am I not able to connect those fucking dots? So you're not able to connect those dots.
That's fine, and I'm not working because she's not giving me sex. It's not my fault; it's her fault. I would work more if.
So a woman. One second. A woman. Wait. So a man is owed a woman's body. So a man is owed a woman's body, Fatty?
Absolutely not. And she doesn't know my money.
What are you talking about?
But she doesn't know my money, but I go to work every day. You know what I don't do when my woman is not doing her job? Stop working, stop paying the bills, stop protecting, stop providing. If that woman could not fuck me for 6 months, and if somebody got to the door, I still will go there and deal with the situation. I'll never say, you're not fucking me, so go ahead and take care of the burglar. This is what you do, right? If it's kind of circular. Man does bad, woman becomes bad. But you never actually acknowledge that if I don't get what I want, just like the woman is not going to do her job because I'm not doing my job, I have the right to not do my job too. I have the right, if she's not cooking, if she's not cleaning, if she's not actually having sex, by your own logic, it's not my logic, I have the right to say, I don't want to do it anymore because you're not keeping the part of the deal.
That's not my logic.
My question
That's not my logic. You can't say that.
My question to you,
not my logic.
My question to you will be this, sir, right? Is there any way this man can go ahead and vet this woman to understand what they're going to do on year 5? Is there
Yes.
any way? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Checkmate.
It's super easy to vet women.
Checkmate. I have you literally on tape a couple hour ago saying you can vet people.
No,
Literally.
I said you can't vet men. I'm talking about men. You can vet women. Women are really easy to vet.
What?
Women are very easy to vet.
No, you change your answers like
Women are
crazy
so
on the
easy to
live.
vet. I swear, I promise y'all, women are so easy to vet. Like you can vet a woman a mile away. And you know why? You know why you hold on, Fatty. You know why you can't vet men and why you can't vet women? Because again, men start off the relationship lying. You cannot vet a person if you don't have all the facts and data in front of you. You cannot make an informed decision, right? Women women, the vast majority of the time, of course, there are women who lie. So I'm not speaking in absolutes. The vast majority of the time, the average woman does not need to lie to a man, nor does she lie to a man. She don't need to lie to get with Fatty or to get with Ollie. She don't need to lie to get with you. She can get with you whenever the fuck she wants to, right? Okay. So what benefit is it in it for a woman to lie to a man? It makes no sense. Okay. Women don't have to lie to us. They reveal who they truly are to us from the beginning. So you can vet a woman. It's not hard to vet a woman. You can see. Generally, you can see what type of woman she's gonna be. Whereas a man, wait, and I got one more thing to say about what you said. So, Fatty, you just exposed the way you think about relationships.
How can you not let us go?
No, Ali is
fine.
Fatty,
hold on. Hey, Fatty, I want you to make the point. No. Hold on. No, I'm gonna go. Hey, Fatty, women lie about their height. Women lie about their age. Women lie about their weight. Women lie about their past. Women put eyelashes on eyelashes, eyebrows on eyebrows, lips on lips, booty on booty, breasts on breasts, wear heels. They lie about all their features.
Those aren't lies.
So those are all lies that they do just physically.
Makeup isn't a lie. Fake hair isn't a lie.
Let me finish. They lie about their past. They won't tell you their body count. They can't even tell you what they're proud of unless they talk about their just like a man.
Ali got him.
Fatty, add to that about how bad they lie, because most of what they lie about is something that they are trying to get a benefit from a man. If they tell them what they tell them, a man might want to be in a relationship with them because I don't know your history. So, Fatty, give your context of what you're saying as well, too. And that's why he's laughing. He know how bad they lie.
I'm not even laughing. I just wrote down that saying that a woman has a weave. Weaves aren't lies. Fake lashes aren't lies. Makeup isn't a lie. I don't think you guys know the definition of the word lie. That's not a lie. It's not deceitful. If you see a woman in makeup, you know she got on makeup. How the fuck is it a lie? If you see a woman that got on makeup, how the fuck is it a lie? If you see a woman in high heels and she's 6 inches taller because she got on some stilettos,
will she tell you her body count?
You see the high heels, it's not a lie, sir.
Will she tell you her body count?
That's not a lie. You don't know what a lie is.
Let me finish. Will she tell you about her body count? Will she tell you she actually wants?
I don't ask a woman about her body count. That's for weird niggas.
Will she tell you she actually wants you for your resources and how she could benefit you? She wants your inheritance.
No woman has ever said that to me.
You still cut me off, and you mess up the process. But luckily, we have the brains that we have. Does she tell you? You know what? On the 3rd, 4th, 5th year, maybe 10th year, I know there's laws that made where I can get half of your assets and alimony if I leave at that time. I'm going to leave at that time. Do they tell you they're going to switch up on you? No. So I'm not even talking about those characteristics you're talking about. But again,
why would they leave?
Man. No, hey, Ali, you know what it is? You
like, y'all just be saying stuff, fam. Like you're not like when you go on these rants, what you're saying doesn't make sense, right? Just because you're saying stuff doesn't make sense. Again,
just because you saying I don't make sense don't mean I don't make sense. That's all you do. Hey, brother, y'all don't make sense. Y'all don't got data. Y'all don't got no information, but we have it. Just because you say it don't mean we don't have it.
Okay. So again, makeup isn't a lie. Lashes aren't lies. Weaves aren't lies. That's some weird.
You didn't address what I did. Hey, brother, you did it again.
Weird shit.
Hey, public offender. That's disingenuous because I made other points after that.
What about?
I know. I'm going
Pusher,
no,
bro.
but we went past that.
Break that up.
We went past that.
You're saying women lie about their height. When do women lie about their height, sir?
You know what?
For what reason?
You know
why? Do you care about the height of a woman?
You know why this is disingenuous? Is because when we go past the point, you have to go to doing the straw mans or the red herrings to talk about what you want to talk about instead of talking about we actually address your point. You keep deflecting and moving the goalposts. No,
we didn't make a point.
We address your point.
You haven't addressed my point.
I said she doesn't talk about her body count. I said that.
Why would a woman talk about her body count? That's weird.
Let me finish.
That's not a lie because she doesn't talk about it. That's weird.
She doesn't talk, man. See,
That's not a lie. You're just making up stuff. You're saying if a woman doesn't talk about her body count, that's a lie. That's not a lie. She's not talking about it.
a
Who
public
the fuck is that? What? One of you motherfuckers is asking women about their body count?
You see what you're doing again. You see you're doing again, right?
I'm curious.
This
I'm
isn't a
curious,
this ain't dialogue. This is monologue.
Are y'all out here asking women about their body count? I'm curious.
As a host, is this good faith conversation?
It's always good faith with me. I have no reason to lie.
How? If you talk over your guests.
If I ask you about your past experiences and you only talk about your boyfriends, you are clearly hiding something. It's like you hiding about. Is it like you asking about my past trauma, and instead of saying I was touched by my uncle, I was bullied by my mama, I have anxiety, I will only give you the best thing so you can have plausible deniability. That's actually a part of lying. The same way women want to see how much trauma you've been in, and women are going to deny it to get relationships. We are going to lie to get in your pennies. Men lie for sex, women lie for relationships. But public offender, go into your teacher. I don't know why you're lying. Like
man, you just be saying stuff, bro.
Hey, public. Let me ask you a couple of questions, right? Because I just want to make sure that you said what you said. You said that it's easy for a man to vet a woman, but it's not easy for a woman to vet a man because men are liars and they change. That's kind of
like right now. You guys are lying right now. Okay, like in this conversation, I'm just being real. You see how men lie, like y'all can lie easily.
We are the biggest liars of the planet, right? So it's just make sure that you say that, right? Let me ask you something. Is a single woman behaves the same way when she has her period, when she is outside of her period? God. No. Walk with me, please.
You hear these questions you're asking, sir?
No, sir. You just have to
if
answer.
A woman's on her period, does she behave the same way? Please.
My question, sir. We have to talk with each other. We have to talk with each other, right? You said that it's easy for me to vet a woman. So I think vet is assess what the person is going to be in the future. I got some data from her. I see some certain part of behavior, and I will assume that behavior will continue since I'm boyfriend and girlfriend. I marry her, and we both die, right? Are women the same thing when they are just happy-go-lucky on their period? Do they behave the same way, public offender?
Some don't, most do. I don't know.
Okay, what about
when do I know that? Like,
please let me finish.
Jesus Christ! And what is the relevancy of this?
I want to go somewhere.
That's what I just said. I said that's a.
I want to go somewhere.
That's disingenuous to talk about a woman's period.
Hey, you got
what are you talking about?
Sir, you got to reply. Let me walk with me for a second. It's fine. Are women the same, single? And while they are they the same when they become pregnant? Do they behave the same way?
No.
They don't behave the same way? Is a pregnant woman behave the same way when they don't have a kid on their belly?
They behave differently.
Okay. When a woman is going through postpartum depression, do they behave the same way?
No. Most times, no.
Okay. When a woman goes through menopause, does she behave the same way?
Nope.
When a woman is 50 years old, does she behave like when I got her when she was 23?
I don't know. Maybe
when women have grown up kids that leave the house, does she behave the same way when they were 1 or 2 years old?
No.
Okay.
So I don't know. I really don't know the point in this. I'm getting confused now. I don't think you understand the questions you're asking.
Let me finish my point.
Get to the point now. You set up the premise. Now give me the point. I'm listening.
The point is this, sir. You are telling that is easy for a man to vet a woman when this woman is going to be 18 things from the moment you get it until the moment you die. That woman that you met when you were 18 and you guys were going to college is not the same woman that you're going to meet when she has your kid. It's not the same woman when she's pregnant. It's not the same woman when you get postpartum depression. It's not the same woman when she goes to menopause. It's not the same woman when her mom and daddy dies. That woman will change 17 times before y'all die together at 75. So your point that is easy to predict what women are and vet them is the biggest lie that you could sell, because what y'all say to men is you have to be understanding because a woman is going through her phases and is going through her seasons. So as she changes, you need to understand her and adapt to what she's doing. How can you lie like that? How can I vet the woman that is always changing? You are full of shit.
So let's break down what you're trying to say. You are using medical. You're using problems and things that are brought on chemically in a woman's body to compare them to choices that men are making, right?
No,
So this is what I'm saying. Hold on, Fat. I'll just let you
I'm
go on.
talking about
Please.
your statement. It's your
Stop.
statement. You said
Stop.
it. You don't understand
Fatty,
what you say.
stop. I didn't say that. Again, you got to stop making up shit. I'm not a fucking idiot. I know every. I remember every fucking thing that I've said. You don't know what you're talking about.
Why
I'm
did I?
going to
Why did
tell
I
you
brought this up?
exactly what's happening, brother. You
No,
are
that was
trying to
your
make a point that,
Sir,
that you're
hey,
stop
bro,
Fatty.
hey, man,
You're
man.
trying to make a point that women, when they are on their periods, when they are postpartum, when they are going through menopause, all of these have a theme to them, right? They're all related to their health. These are health issues. These are not choices. These are not, this has nothing to do with the woman's character whatsoever. These are health related issues. That's why you might as well say, do you know how a woman's going to react if and when she gets breast cancer? If and when she gets cervical cancer? I don't fucking know, but that's not the point. The point is, what we are comparing is the way that men deliberately choose to act in relationships versus the way that women intentionally, deliberately choose to act in relationships. That is what I'm saying. Nobody in their right fucking mind would ever bring up periods, menopause, and postpartum in this discussion if they were being an honest contributor to the conversation. Only a fucking liar would do that. So it doesn't make any fucking sense.
You moved the goalpost.
That is not, I didn't move shit. That is
No,
what
you know
you
what?
tried to do.
No, sir.
You
One
move
second.
the goalpost. I don't want to. That doesn't make any sense, fam.
No, I know.
I'm telling you that's not the conversation we're having.
Let me
Because
explain
if that's the conversation we're having, then what? How do we know? I would, by that logic, I would also give men grace if you said, you don't know how men are going to react if they get fucking testicular cancer, if they get fucking whatever, if they
that's fine. Okay, that's fine. When she doesn't get her
what
way,
are you talking about?
when she doesn't get her way, when you correct her, and when she can't get control of you, does a woman act different?
No. Because women don't try to control men. You guys are the assumption in your question is women in general are trying to control men, and so your question is already based in a fallacy. Most women are not trying to control men. Most men are trying to control women. Men try to control women systematically, economically, emotionally. Men try to control women. Women don't try to control men. There's no. You have zero evidence. Again,
public offender. This is why you are actually the enemy of women, right?
Sure.
When I inform men that women are forever changing because that's their nature and their biology, men are actually are prepared to adapt to that woman. They know a lot of times they're not going to get enough sex. They know a lot of times they're not going to get compliant. They know this woman get there. They know that these women get irritated sometimes because they are in pain. They have their periods. They are pregnant. Their body doesn't feel right. We as men say, we have to adapt to women because respectfully, women are not the same person every 2 weeks. They're not. Their behavior changes, their hormone changes, their chemical changes. This is the most difficult person to predict in the world is a woman, because that woman, according to how she's going to evolve in her body and the number of kids and all that, she's going to want different things that she wanted when she got with you. You are literally, your premise is that it's so easy to know what women are and what they're going to be, because that's what vet is. And then you are literally looking at us with a smirk on her face, when in reality, not even you can predict who is your woman is going to be after the second kid, after menopause, you can't. It's impossible.
I can't predict it. I can't predict it. I'm gonna tell you how, because I don't care. My wife has already had 2 children, so I already know how she's gonna be. So I can tell you.
Did she change?
How my wife is, I'm going to tell you how my wife is the same.
No,
and this is what I've been talking about this whole time. No, listen. I'm telling you how my wife is the same. My wife, since the day I met her till today, has never lied to me. She has never tried to deceive me. She has never been, she has always given me the attention I needed and deserved. She has always showed up for me. She has always been my emotional support. She is the most consistent person I have ever met in my entire life.
Yes.
Now, did my wife cut her hair? Yes. Did she gain weight when she got pregnant and lose weight? Yes. A bunch of things. If that's not the fucking change we're talking about,
behavior didn't change.
No, she's the same person.
So
She's
she's
the same fucking person.
Okay, now 1 second.
She's more mature. She's more mature.
Please.
She's less childish in certain ways, but she didn't
so-
become a worse human being. Yeah, I met her when I met her. She was fucking 20. You see what I'm saying? We were kids, bro. Yes, she has grown into a better person. She has not changed the way you're describing. My wife is not unpredictable. My wife did not have kids, and I don't know who the fuck she is anymore. She is the same person fundamentally. That is what we are talking about.
Did you notice that when I was asking you all those questions, you keep saying, yes, woman will change with this, woman will change with that, woman will change with this, woman will change with that. And now you got the unicorn that is immutable and unchangeable since the day you met her at 20 until now. All the other women change with
That's most women, fatty. That's most women.
Hey, thank you very much. And that's exactly the point. If I can extrapolate your woman that for whatever reason she probably is a saint, never changes no matter
She's
how
just a regular woman.
But that's the point.
I think my woman is awesome. Don't get me wrong. I think my woman is great. But I think most women are great. I think most women are exponentially better than the best man is an average woman. Like, get the fuck out of here. Women are just better than men, bro. Objectively speaking, they're better than men. Men are a bane on society. Men are the destructors, the destroyers. That is what men are. And y'all are fucking, you guys are the men who contribute to that because A, you never call it out and you shift blame onto women who don't control the political apparatus, who don't control the financial apparatus, who don't control the economic apparatus, who don't control the media, who don't control the prisons, who don't control any of this shit. And you talking about if that woman want to control you. Stop.
Yes,
that's illogical. That's not consistent. So everything says men want to control women, not women want to control men, sir. Stop lying. That is a bold-faced fucking lie.
So, fellas, I have a question for you, public offender. The fact that you got this one-of-a-kind woman.
Nope.
No, she's one-of-a-kind woman. She doesn't change.
No, she's not. She's not.
Yes. Wait. Isn't your woman like a woman that is on the 90 percentile, meaning
brother,
that
you're not listening to what I'm telling you.
No.
This is not taking away from my wife to acknowledge that my wife, though she is fucking phenomenal, the point I'm making is in theory, right?
Huh? So most women are doing what your woman does, right?
Average woman, and she's phenomenal. So the
average woman is phenomenal. That's my point.
That's fair.
All I'm saying. Now, in different ways, they're phenomenal. They're not phenomenal in exactly the same way. So my wife.
How can you make that assessment? How can you make that assessment? They're phenomenal in different ways. That's lying.
Hold on. Great question. Can I answer your question?
No. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
You want me to answer it? I'm gonna answer it for you straight up. The way I can make that assessment is because we already mentioned it. Because statistically, married men make more money, live longer, happier, and are healthier than single men. So I can conclude from that that the average woman is fucking off.
No, public offender.
Now, when I flip that around, that's not the conclusion you can come to. You don't come to that conclusion when you talk about men versus women. Women are in peril when they're in close proximity to me. The most likely person to harm a woman is the man sleeping next to her.
We're doing it again. So public offender, you've been married you've been with your woman for how many years?
I've been married for 14 years. I've been married for I've been married for 14, with her for 18. Yep.
Okay, so there's the thing. You have an 18-year relationship. That's top 90 percentile. You are on the top of the line. Most relationships, especially marriage, don't even last a decade.
So listen to me then.
1 second, please.
Listen to me then. I know relationships better than both of y'all.
You keep talking. You keep over talking. Sir, most women, the average age of marriage is 29. You met this woman when you were 18. You are with the woman that is the mother of your kids for almost 2 decades. This is not the average woman. The average woman doesn't do what your woman do because you live and say, I get the same sex. She's more supporting than you don't. If your woman were the most woman, they wouldn't leave relationships at 70% rate. Men will stay with this woman at 90% rate. The reality is these women are not your woman because they are leaving. And their answer, once again, maybe it's because you have a white woman, right? Maybe because you chose a white woman instead of the black woman you defend so much, right? But what makes this white woman that you chose different from all these black women that these men are trying to cuff, and for whatever reason they're not getting the same results, right? What does your woman, right, coming from a different ethnicity, like what makes her so much better than all these other women that men are complaining, right? Well, please, can you elaborate? I would love to know.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you something. First of all, you bringing up the race of my wife is grounds for a lot. I could really flip the table over on you.
Isn't she white?
So
I date white woman too. We are the same. I date white woman too.
Hold on, wait. There's no denying that. I don't give a fuck about that.
I date white woman too.
We're
the same, right?
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Huh?
What I'm saying is it's irrelevant to the conversation, and you're just trying to do it to be shady because I'm not dumb.
No, I'm not.
So if you hold on, be quiet, because I'll let you just go on your bullshit. So calm down.
Answer the question, please.
Hold on, wait. Listen. A few things. Hey. I have more experience than both of y'all combined in relationships, and y'all are trying to talk to me about relationships. So just on that alone, why the fuck are you talking to me? What gives Fatty single man? Hold on. What gives Fatty a single man that can't keep a woman for longer than a week?
I came here to learn.
Hold on. What gives you the authority to talk to me, a married man of 14 years, about relationships? First and foremost, you don't know shit about women.
You want me to answer?
Hold on, wait. Women steer clear of you.
You want me to answer?
Clearly hold on, Fatty. You got to stop, brother. You got to stop.
You answer the question.
Hold on.
I'll mute myself, Prince of.
I'll do it for you. So what I'm saying is you don't have a relationship with a woman, right? You are single, probably perpetually single for the rest of your life, right? Because you have a public platform. I'm not going to even hold you. You have a public platform where you get online and you say the most disgusting things about women, and now they can hear you and see you. I'm glad that you're doing it, so women will steer clear. That they will be safe, marked safe from Fatty, right? So you talking to me, right? Race aside, I'm in a committed relationship with my wife. Whether my wife was black, white, Asian, it don't matter. I'm in a committed relationship with my wife, and I've been with her for 18 consecutive years. You are single and in the dark in your house right now. My kids are in the other room playing with my wife. I live in a nice house. Everything is taken care of for me, right? My family is good. We're set up. Everything's fun. We're happy. We're fine, right? You are single, trying to advise people on how to get in relationships. Me, I am married, and I don't even give fucking relationship advice, but I know 1,000 times more about relationships than Ali and Fatty combined. I'm not even joking. No shade, no tea. I know exponentially more than both of you.
What?
Like logically.
You're not making
look, Ali, are you in a relationship right now?
Yes.
How long have you been in your relationship?
7 years.
7 years. Okay. So I've been in my relationship almost three times more than you.
It don't matter.
So experience doesn't matter.
You cannot. No, it don't. If you don't let nobody else answer,
if you don't let nobody talk, are you triggered?
Experience not matter.
Are you triggered? Nobody's talking.
In what world does experience not matter?
Because hey, Ali, 1 second. Because
it don't matter. Experience don't matter. I'm arguing with a single man and a man that's been in a 7-year relationship. That's cool. I respect it. Neither one of y'all know shit about women.
It's because you are triggered, right? So let me now that you kind of triggered.
Now you projecting. Hold on, wait. Now you're projecting.
You muted me again.
I'm not triggered at all.
You muted me again. Second time. I'm not interrupting you.
I'm not triggered.
You're not.
I've been doing it the whole time.
Sir.
Do this to people on our show.
One second, please. 1 second. If
the unwed men talking to a married man about marriage, get out of here, bro. Please.
So let me explain to you.
Married men arguing with me about marriage.
Can you stop talking for a second? You good? Because it sounded triggered. You're a little bit triggered.
Okay, you want me to be cool?
No. I want to talk without being interrupted.
If I was triggered, trust me, you would know. Okay, I'm not triggered. I've been talking like this whole time.
So this is why you should never say that, right? Once you bring the amount of years that you've been together with somebody, you open at the door for people like Anton Daniels to sit on the same panel as you and saying, shut the fuck up, nigga, because I've been with one woman way longer than you. So you need to be quiet and your opinion is not valid because there's
But you ain't Anton Daniels, fatty.
You keep talking.
I don't give a fuck. You ain't Anton Daniels, fatty. You a single nigga in the dark.
When I
You a
finish,
single nigga in the
I
dark.
will address
With a
myself.
spatula for a microphone, nigga. You's a single nigga in the dark, fam. You not Anton Daniels. Go get that nigga. And then we can talk. Go get Anton Daniels and then I'll talk to him. But you ain't him. So you don't get to use him in this discussion.
I know that I'm going to use myself. I'm going to
Yeah, use your single self, nigga.
I'm going to use myself, right? So there's the first one, and I kind of get you there. Next time that you get into a panel with red pill dudes, be careful because there's a lot of them that are married way more than you, and better than you. You have to talk about quality of marriage, not about the amount of it. Because as you said, there's a bunch of these women that are getting abused and doing this and doing that. That woman can be a 40 years marriage. It goes against the men are abusing women. So quality of marriage is better than actually the years of marriage. That's why nobody would live on this planet for 95 years like Nelson Mandela being in prison for 40 years. You can say Nelson Mandela got 95 years, but 40 of those years were literally in a cage because of apartheid. So that's the first one. The second one, sir, and this is why you all are you lunatics. I didn't brought like I date white woman too. You see what I'm saying? Snow bunnies, forever, right? Okay, so what I want to say is this, right? This is why I'm more qualified to talking about the dating market.
Again, I'm being respectful.
You muting me again?
I am. I'm muting you right now because I'm telling you something, brother. I'm just letting you know. I'm not here for the goofy shit.
What do you
Wait,
mean?
I'm talking to Mark Johnson.
Anything you can talk about me. I ain't say. I've been talking about you. I ain't saying nothing.
What did he do that was
As
wrong?
soon as y'all start being weird, I'm gonna give.
Why
I'm trying to tell you. I've already proven to y'all. I'm not. I'm being nice.
No, I
I'm
know
being
you are
kind.
nice.
I'm being gracious.
Ali, stop.
I'm just saying, like, stop, bro.
Ali,
I promise you, bro. No, you're not being nice.
Hey,
You're not
public
being
offender.
nice.
I'm being disrespectful.
Ali,
I ain't gonna tell you, Ali. You're being disrespectful.
Okay, Ali, don't
I'm just telling them to be careful. You're being disrespectful because I'm not being disrespectful.
Hey, sir.
He don't want it with me. Like, you don't want no smoke, no problem. We being nice.
Sir,
I'm keeping it very calm and cordial. I promise you I am. Niggas know me.
Can I finish my
Niggas
point?
know I get surgical with this shit, my nigga. I'm being very calm and nice. Do not disrespect me. Don't disrespect my family. Don't be weird. I don't give a fuck. I don't, my nigga. I'm putting all that shit aside. I'm telling you straight up, man. I'm telling you as a human being, calm the fuck down, move around, talk about something else.
No. I'm talking about me.
Talk about himself.
Talk
about yourself.
Public offender. You asked me a question. You literally asked me a
I'm
question.
just telling you, talk about yourself. Like, don't do something else.
Public offender. You asked me a question. You talk about myself.
I didn't ask you a question.
That we both ever like in
I
first
didn't ask
I was talking about me.
I didn't ask you shit. You offered that
Yes, you
information
did.
up,
Yes, you-
Fatty. I don't. So,
Can I
Fatty,
prove
I
it?
don't care who you date.
No, can I?
I don't
prove
care
it?
the race
No,
or
can I
ethnicity
prove
of the women who
Can
you
I
never
prove
get. I don't
I
care
know,
about
can I
the women. All the women that you slide in their DMs and you say
But
good
why?
morning, queen,
You
for
just
13 weeks straight. I don't care about those women. Those women are irrelevant
Why
to
you
me.
not
I
letting
never
nobody
asked you about the person you dated.
Public offender,
All
you
I
asked-
know is you are single, ready to mingle.
Yes,
and I'm
you-
married
you-
for 14 years.
You
So
asked
all
me-
I was saying was, why are you?
you
This is
asked me
all
something.
I'm trying to figure out. How is a single man in the
Yeah.
dark in his home, lonely, talking to a married man about marriage and relationships and what holds him together and what women do when you've never been in it? You've never
Okay,
studied it and you've never been in it.
Okay,
So what
you
gives you the authority to have the conversation
Okay,
with
you
me?
asked-
That's all
you
I'm
asked-
asking.
You asked, can I answer, please? Can I answer, please?
Yes.
Uninterrupted? Just make sure. No, I'm asking before you muted me over talking me. Can I answer
Don't play the same
uninterrupted?
dumbass games. I don't
Okay,
know why the
so
games
I-
gotta be
I will-
so dumb.
Okay, so I will assume that you are going to let me before uninterrupt nothing, right? I'm going to talk, right?
Oh my God.
Sir,
Go ahead,
sir,
brother. I don't know
sir.
what's going on. Go
This is
ahead.
why
We listening.
this is why I actually have authority over you to talk. I'm in the market. You are married for 20 years. You have no idea what's going on this generation of dating. This dating era started with Instagram. This is the new generation of pickup artistry and Tinder and online dating. Our way of getting our woman and man went from I meet you in school, I meet you at the job, I meet you in a village to internet. When you got with your woman, the internet, it was 2003 or something crazy like that, 2007 or something like that. The internet wasn't the internet. So respectfully, I can tell you what is happening because I'm actually in the market. I'm dealing with this woman and these women are dealing with me. You have no idea what is dating on the social media era. So when you come in with your encyclopedia and with your grades, because I saw your grades when you took your ad, you have no idea what you're talking about, old man, because you are not in the field. So
you're not in the field either, fatty. You single, nigga. You not in the field. You striking out. You on the bench crying like a bitch.
Wait,
you on the bench crying like a bitch, nigga.
How did you got your
You
woman?
on the bench grinding like a baby back bitch, nigga. You whining. You out here whining. You trying to manipulate women in the form of fatty. They don't like you, homie.
Can you answer
if I
my
was
question?
single, I would get more women than you. I'm married. I'm in a better relationship than you. I'm faster than you. I'm tall. Nigga, use a lane. You can't get women. That's why you get on the internet and crash out on them.
Hey,
Stop
sir.
playing with me, man. That's why y'all here. Look, my nigga. Look, hold on. On some real shit. On some real shit. The reason why, look, hold on, look. Wait. I let him finish. Now y'all mad. I told you. Hold on. I told you I get surgical with this shit. Don't get mad now. This nigga on the bench whining. Hey, my nigga, at best you coach field. You ain't even in the game, fam. You're not in the game. You a coach.
Why you triggered?
Why you triggered? Public, this is the first show. You can't even handle pushback. This is the first show.
Pushback.
This is supposed to be something where we can.
What pushback are you talking about, fam?
You're in ad hominem mode. You in savage mode. You about to crash out, and it's our first show.
Man, y'all got me fucked up.
You're doing it right now.
How can you get more woman than me, sir? Look at you, sir. Like you are, like respectfully. Think about it, public offender, right? Think about it. I just want to talk with you, right? You had to divest to actually have any success. Black women wouldn't look at you. They wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire, sir. This is why you come here and lie to them while you pick up a white woman. I like white women too.
That sounds like projection, fatty.
No, it's actually we are on the same boat. We are on the same boat.
Hold on, wait, fatty. You just Hold on. Fatty just said that we're in the same boat. We're not. I'm married. He's single. So he is actually admitting to projecting because you just said that a black woman wouldn't piss on you. You think that about yourself. That's why you get online every day and say weird shit. Hold on, Ali. Stop, y'all. Stop. Y'all not about to overtalk me.
Family, you're not letting us talk,
Fatty. Hold on, wait. No. Fatty.
You're not letting us talk.
You just said, no, let me finish. Then you can talk.
You've been finishing for an hour, fam.
Nah, bro. No. Fatty just said that he is in the same boat as me. We're not, first and foremost. We're not. He's contradicting himself. First, we're not in the same boat because I'm married and he's single, right? So either we is or we ain't. But he's saying, the reason he said was, oh, you couldn't get a black woman, that's why you divested. That's not divesting, you fucking idiot. Divesting is the idea that you reject the race of people that you're with. Not that you would date somebody else of another race. Divesting is when you say, oh, black women, like you're doing right now, how you're shitting on black women. You're a divester, not me. You're projecting that shit onto me because of the race of my wife. You guys actually are the divester. Ali, I don't even know who you're married to, or I'm sure whatever you're dating or whatever, right? I don't know. But the reality is, though, you are the actual divester. Stop mentioning black women. I don't talk shit about black women. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I was fat and single like Fatty. I would never talk about about black women negatively. I don't care if I got rejected by every black woman on the planet. I wouldn't start negatively talking about black women. I wouldn't even think negatively about black women because I would know it was me. Fatty gets rejected and he blames everybody else.
Hey, sir.
Your relationships is trash, so you blame everybody else. Nigga, it's you. Go look in the mirror, fam.
Yeah, no, I'm
it's
fat.
You.
No, I'm fat. Hey, sir, do you know what's funny about it? Like, do you know, like you said, you never rejected black people, divesting and all that shit. The funny part is this, right? And I don't know, like, I don't need to put a picture up of you, Fatty. You look funny right now, real life, nigga. No, I'm not being funny. I don't need to put you on the Summer Jam screen. Right now, together, I'm about, what am I, 10 years older than you?
You look worse than me right now. Why'd you, you put a picture up of me from 12 years ago, and I look better than you then, and I look better than you now.
No,
like,
no, I'm not.
Like, what is it? I'm not understanding. I'm 43 years old.
No,
you look weird,
no,
nigga.
sir,
Your hat is trash, bro. Your beard is weird. It's boneless. Like, I'm not understanding. Like, what was the point in you putting my picture up there?
Yeah,
like, seriously, think about it.
I know.
What was your thought process? Like, oh, I look better than him. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Can you let me finish? Hey, picking. I'll wait for you to come in. Hey, friends, picking a white woman was not the only thing that he did. Look at this shirt. Can you guys see his shirt? Like, you know the shirt that you had right over, you know, right? Is that the All Lives Matter shirt with the police officer beating a black person? Is that the All Lives Matter shirt? Not only you are a divester, you are somebody that is rocking an All Lives Matter shirt while you literally selling woman a mother.
Do you not understand what that shirt is saying?
All lives.
You don't get that shirt. Hold on. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out, dummy.
Oh, so you're going to
hold on, fatty. You brought it up. I love that you did this. You're proving my point. No,
you're going to mute me again. I thought that was.
I'm gonna mute you again. Put the picture back up, fatty. Put the picture back up. Okay. Just so you guys are clear. Just so we're clear. Hold on, fatty. Be quiet. That shirt.
You can remove
that shirt is saying the police is saying all lives matter while he beats a black man on the ground. That was the point of the shirt. So you're proving in real time that I am still a nigga because I've always been a nigga and I'm a real nigga and my beard ain't boneless, nigga.
Hey, sir, don't pull a Priscilla. Don't pull a Priscilla and go put your kid on another room. We have time. This man is shoving the kid away instead of picking it up and putting him on another room. But you see what I'm saying? Hey, ladies, he is pretending that he loves y'all black queens when he literally got the snow bunny and put the kiss on her and he's very happy. Oh, she's so perfect. Look at her. I was a bum. But no, y'all are the ones that are actually pushing for a guy that wouldn't pick you even if you were in front of them. So keep sending him money. Keep riding the motherfucking horse because we love it. That white horse. But no, it's actually been a great show. I just don't like to be muted. And this actually proves the point that this man is a very deficient host because
you're not even using the words right. So, fatty, are you gonna admit now that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? You're not even American. You don't even know what all lives matter. You don't even get the reference. That's why you should stay out of black people business.
You didn't even date black woman.
Stay out of black people business.
You didn't even date black woman.
You don't even know nothing about what be going on, nigga.
Whatever.
You dumb. You just prove to everybody. You know what? Hold on, wait. You know what's funny? I'm so happy. Hold on, wait, brother. Hold on. You want to get dropped or you want to get muted? Because you're not finna over talk me. I'm not about to sit here and argue and yell at you on my platform. You either gonna be quiet or you can go.
I dare you, drop.
You got it. Okay.
I dare you.
So why would you dare me?
Yeah, well, go ahead. This is just places to be.
Why would you dare me to drop you like you're a child? Do you want me to drop you or do you want to shut the fuck up?
No, you were threatening me. So go ahead and do it. You think I want to be here? I can be here. I can be anywhere else.
Okay.
Don't mute me anymore, sir. If you're going to interrupt me, don't mute.
So what I'm saying is again, you tried to bring up something that actually shows people what type of person I am and what type of person I've been. No matter who I'm with, I'm still a nigga, bro. I'm still for my people all day, every day. I wore that shirt in public around a bunch of white people, but I don't give a fuck. I'm a real nigga all the time. I don't take this shit off. I'm the same person all the time. It don't matter who I'm with. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You are a weird black, I don't know, whatever the fuck. You a weird nigga though, right? You have divested from the black community if you ever were a part of it. For whatever reason, I don't know, right? But you got that shit bad, fam. That's why you get on the internet and say weird shit about black women. That's why, and you're trying to triangulate black women against me right now by bringing up my wife because you was getting cooked. You think I'm stupid? You think it's my first time around the block, fatty? I've been here 1,000 times. You niggas do the same stupid shit every single time and it never works. You did all of that to prove what? What did you prove at the end of the day? That's what I'm trying to understand. What did you prove? Nothing. You made my point. You literally made my point. You tried to make it seem like I've divested. You show me in a shirt making a political statement on behalf of black people. Use your brain, fam.
No, you divested because you have a white wife.
That's not divesting.
Do
you know what divesting is?
Can I say something once? A public. You
Yeah.
know for a fact that when a black man dates a white woman, the black women call them a sellout, a divester. And if you even go across seas, they'll call you a passport, bro.
What does that got to do with me, fam?
Let me finish real quick. Because it's
got to do with me.
Because you're demonstrating in this live that women, what is that? That women only support you because your message. They're not supporting you because they actually rock with you. They don't rock with men. They don't rock with black men who date outside of their race. And they'll say that you dated. Let me just finish.
It doesn't make sense.
Let me finish, brother. They'll say
that doesn't make sense. They're literally supporting me, knowing who my wife is. They're proving you wrong. Y'all got to stop projecting that shit on the black women and trying to look. Hold on, Ali. What you got to stop doing, fam, is y'all got to stop trying to put words in black women's mouths and speak to black women when y'all don't like them, nor do you listen to them.
You get to do it, right?
Damn, y'all don't even listen to them.
I'm with a black woman, so if you get to do it. So I should get to do it. So if I'm with one and you're not with one, but you can speak for one, I should be able to speak for one too from different perspectives because we both get support from black women. The difference is the type of black woman we get support.
All lives matter.
The type of black woman we get support from are holding the men and women accountable. The type of women you get a support from only hold men accountable. They say my body, my choice. They say men need to be leaders, but they're horrible followers, and they'd rather be a 304 before they're a wife. If I can get a woman to lay on her back before I get her to be a wife, it has to be problematic with what women are doing. But this is important because black women don't support black men that are with white women unless those black women still support the narrative of black women. We know other brothers in our space that date white women and speak up for black women, but not with a black woman. And I'm not saying Frederick Douglass was with a white woman. I'm not saying that you don't support black people either, brother. I'm talking about black women right now. Most black women, when you're with a white woman, call black man sellout and said that they're only with that white woman because she's a pushover and you can run all over her and she's weak. That's all I'm saying. But conveniently today, they're supporting you because the narrative you're spitting for them. But if
all those ball players are sellouts, and all those ball players are sellouts.
Wait, I gotta respond to that. Ali. No. I'm about to respond to Ali. I don't care. So Ali said that. Ali is saying, I got you. Ali is saying, brother, he literally just said,
no, I'm not.
He literally just was talking to me. He was talking to you. Jesus Christ, the nigga was just talking to me. So my point is this.
Next time I'll paint my nails.
Hey, I don't care. Hold on, brother. I don't care. I don't care if women. I don't care if black women say that black men who date out are sellouts. It doesn't affect me. You know why? Because I agree with them. 90% of black men who date out are sellouts.
You keep doing this. You agree with them.
Why not? You want me to lie? You want me to say? You want me to be the fucking face of black men who date out? No, nigga, not me. The majority of black men who date out. Hold on, brother. Hold on, fam. You won't let me finish. The majority of black men who date out are fucking like fatty, right? They hate black women, right? The majority of black men who date out hate black women, right? But here's the kicker. Here's what y'all missing. Not only do the majority of black men who date out hate black women, the majority of black men hate black women.
We knew that was coming. Yeah,
Ali, you hate black women.
But you're the one that actually married one.
Probably this nigga down here, Sweeney, who I don't know, he probably hate black women. Like, look, hold on, Ali. So you with a black woman, you've been with her for 7 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you married?
No.
You still ain't married to that black woman. Don't talk to me about nothing. 7 years a slave, nigga. 7 years a slave. You don't even like the black women you with. You got a black woman in your bed, you don't even like her. You got a black woman in your bed, you don't even like her. You over here talking about me. Please, respectfully, move around, fam. Move around, fam. Move around.
He married the slave owner daughter. He married the slave owner daughter, and he's bragging about it.
Who got more peace? A woman who's still single, who's not married, and was with a man that support her for 7 years, or a man who was a bum for 18 years and married? Who got the worst treatment? My woman.
I mean, you a bum. You just a bum that ain't married.
No, I'm asking you.
That's the comparison. You're a 7 year bum. You've been with this one for 7 years. You have no intentions on marrying her. You playing in that woman's face. Why ain't you married to her? You love black women so much. You believe in marriage. Y'all up here talking about we need to be married and pushing community and bring us back. Why ain't you married?
Ali, you know,
Why are y'all the fucking hypocrites?
you know,
Because I'm
no,
not hypocritical at all. I
yes,
don't
you
push
are.
marriage.
Yes, you are. You pander for black
didn't
women.
push
You go to
marriage.
white
We're
women.
not
That's your
pushing
I bet
problem.
you don't know
We're not
the
pushing
definition of pander.
Hey, Ali, you know what's funny? Let me ask you something. Hey, let's assume that you're right, right? That woman is a
I am
slave.
right. Everything I'm saying is right.
No.
Because I don't lie about shit.
Ali, no, it's fine. So Ali woman is a slave because he didn't cuff her. You pick the slave owner.
Tougher.
You pick the slave owner daughter. You pick
Yeah.
the slave owner daughter. You were like freedom, and you went out of the motherfucking plantation and you married the slave owner daughter. So who is worse?
Mhm.
The man that is with his black woman, his black queen, and he's riding through it, he's sticking through it, or you that left the plantation with this
I'm
motherfucking
still trying to
slave
build
owner
it.
daughter because those black women were not picking you. Amen. Hallelujah.
Hey, Swin, who better? I'm
Nobody's
still trying to build with
black
us.
woman
It's that now,
forever,
but I ain't
slow
about to go
bunnies
through
never.
elbows.
Black
You know
woman
what I'm
forever,
saying.
snow bunnies never. You need to be quiet.
Yeah, I think, well, again, though, I just think that what's going on is hilarious because Fatty already admitted to dating white women. So I don't know what the
fucked
fuck
them,
you're
I don't
talking
cuff
about.
them.
Hold
I
on,
fucked
wait.
them, I don't cuff them.
No, now
I
you,
fucked
hold
them,
on.
I don't cuff them. I
We
fucked
do
them,
that
I
with
don't
the
cuff
white man
them.
been
I'm
doing
not
it
like
Wait,
you.
400 years.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. What are you?
I'm not
Hold
like
on.
you.
Ali, wait. So Fatty is saying that he just sleeps with, he thinks, hold on. And this is how I know y'all dumb. Ali thinks, I'm sorry, Fatty thinks it's okay to say, I sleep with white women, but I don't cuff them. You think that
Wait, what
makes
is wrong
you
with that?
like a hero in the minds of black people? You are fucking lame, nigga. You lame.
Hey, Ali, one
That's
second.
lame shit.
No, it's fine.
Ask
Hey,
him if he was
Ali,
a
stop.
lame
You
daddy.
you objectifying any group of women makes you a lame. Even if they're white, it doesn't matter. Black women see that too. They think they clock it. They go, "Oh, that's a lame nigga." I sleep with them. I don't wife them. Why not?
Yes. So, sir,
Why would you sleep
Hey,
with, why would you
sir,
sleep
no,
with a
one-
person
sir, one
that you
second, let
wouldn't
me
want to
talk,
be with?
goddammit.
Because you
Sir.
don't see women as people? Because you
Hey,
don't see them as human beings? You just see them as something
No,
to
they're
sleep with, like
human
a
beings,
toy?
absolutely. Wait, what?
Oh,
What?
okay. That's what I thought.
No,
You
sir.
still got
correction.
Mary
you-
thinking like
so
Ali,
you
that.
come
one
up
second.
here,
You still
hold
got
on,
Mary
wait.
thinking
So
like that.
Public
You still got Mary
offender.
thinking like that.
So you come
say
up
it was
here
dumb.
and you make my points for me. You
Public
guys
offender.
are the
How did you
men
met your wife?
who
Wasn't you
women
fucking?
need to
Were you
avoid
fucking when you met your wife?
because Ali is
Wasn't you
with a
fucking
woman
when you
for
met your
7
wife?
years and have no intentions on getting married to her. He's still calling her his baby mama, and they live together, right?
Public offender.
Daddy is
Weren't you fucking
single.
when you met
I don't
your
know
wife?
nothing- Hey, Sweeney, I'm gonna let you go, brother. I don't know nothing about you.
No. Hey,
I invited you. You can say what you want to say.
Public
Let me hear it,
offender.
brother.
Public offender. Were you
Sweeney,
fucking?
let Sweeney go. I want to hear. I want to hear a new
No.
voice.
You
I don't know.
can't
I need
do
to hear
that.
somebody
No,
else
you
because y'all.
can't do that. You
Bubba,
can't
we
do
your
that.
guest. How you gonna tell your guest they can't
Yeah,
speak
you
if
can't.
wanna
You
go to
can't do
someone
that.
else? We your
You
guest.
can't do
He's a
that.
guest.
We your
He's a
guest.
guest.
Yes. So I have a
Yeah,
question.
go
I have
ahead.
a question for you. I have a question for you. Were you fucking when you met your woman?
What?
Come on.
You are complaining that
I
I
didn't
am.
understand what you just said, brother.
Sir. Were
What are you
fucking?
asking?
Were you fucking when you met your woman? Were you fucking? Were you
When I
fucking
met
and then
her? No,
stumbled into?
I didn't need her fucking
Sir,
her.
no, sir. See, this is
Bro, you ask the dumbest questions. This is about to be another dumbass diatribe, and you asking stupid ass questions to prove a stupider point. Like,
Sir.
please, bro, you don't
Sir.
have a point. You just gonna say something more dumb. Like, save face. Trust me, you about to say something more dumb. You about to say something more stupid than you already just said. It's stupid. Say something else. That was
Can I
stupid.
finish?
Did you have sex? Or did you have sex and then get married?
Say what? Did I have sex and then get
Did you
married?
marry her and then have sex, or did you have sex and then
No,
get
I
married?
had sex. Yeah, we had sex and then we got
You were
married.
fucking when you met. That's my point. You were doing the same shit.
No.
Yes, you were fucking her, and then you marry her. The same shit.
You just said you wouldn't marry them, you fucking dummy. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing, fatty. Don't say stupid shit like that. You just said, I fucking them, I not marry them. I fucking them, I not marry them. That's what you were fucking chanting like an idiot, right? So that's not the same thing. Because whoever I would sleep with, I would be in a relationship with. I don't look at women like that. Even, and that's hold on. And maybe that's why I'm married now, because every woman, any woman that I was in fucking relationships with, had relations with, I was willing to be in a relationship with. I never slept with a woman and was like, I just want to fuck her and move. I never. That's not how I thought. That wasn't my thought process.
Were you in a relationship with every woman you had sex with?
No, but I was willing to be in a relationship with every woman.
No, you were not. No, you were not. No. You know, you didn't know you were not.
Y'all are saying two different things. Fatty said, hold on, Ali. Fatty said, I sleep with them. I don't. Hold on. Fatty said, I sleep with them. I don't marry them. That's not the same thing as if he just said, I sleep with them.
How
Okay,
many
you sleep
times
with
you
them.
got married? How many times have you been married?
Oh my God.
How many
Nothing
times
you're saying is relevant to what I'm saying,
Have
Ali.
you had-
Stop trying to
Hey,
stop
hey,
cyber fucking your homie,
I'm
bro.
not public.
He
You
already
keep-
cooked this point.
No,
He was
public.
trying to be funny. Now he
Public.
looks stupid. Stop
Public.
trying to
Have you
save
had
him.
have you had
He
sex
looks
for
stupid,
have
bro.
you had
He
sex
said, I sleep with them. I don't marry them.
Have
Then
you
he tried
had-
to say, were you
It's
sleeping with
your
your wife before
reputation.
you
You
said
had-
that? What the
Sir,
fuck?
sir, one
Bro,
second, please.
I know.
This is how the conversation started. You said that I divested, and this is why I'm fucking white woman. I'm picking white woman. At what I said,
No.
verbatim,
No,
sir.
no.
Oh, you
I
didn't?
said you hate black women.
Okay, that's okay. And
I think you hate all women. No, hold on.
No,
Thanks.
it's
To be fair, you hate all women, but you really have a disdain for black
okay,
women.
so prove it.
American black women
No,
specifically.
it's fine. So can you
Clearly.
prove it? Can you say something? What was the worst thing I said about woman?
Everything.
No, prove
You
it.
just said you fuck
Everything.
them.
Give me one.
You
No,
just
give me
said
one.
you fuck
No,
them
give me
and
one.
you don't date. Brother,
Hey,
you just said you fuck them and
you
don't
hate the
marry
woman
them.
you
nigga.
asked
No,
that
no,
for?
it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Ask him what he's
Hey, no,
asking.
it's fine. Hey,
That's
public
That was
offender.
the last thing you said about him. Like, what are you talking
Public
about?
offender. I have a question for you. Since it's all of these, who do you think leads relationships, public offender?
What?
Who do I think that leads relationships?
What do you think leads to relationships?
Yes,
I don't
who
know.
do I think?
Lying?
Who? No, man
I
or
don't know.
woman?
Lying?
Who
What
is
is
the
it?
leader of who is the leader of
What is
relationships?
your point, bro? This is irrelevant.
One second. According to Petty, that hates
Bro, you're
woman,
not about to move
who
it
leads
around.
relationships?
You're not about to move it around, fam. You just
I'm
said
not moving it around.
you fuck them and you don't marry them. That's what
Oh
you
my
said. Stop.
God, oh
You're not
my
about to say nothing different than that.
No,
Stick on that
sir.
point.
No, sir.
I
Sir.
fuck them, I don't
wait,
marry
wait,
them.
one second.
Is I use them for their
Can you stop
bodies
talking?
and I
Can you stop talking?
discard them, meaning
you
I
stop
don't have
talking?
respect for women, and that's what you were saying.
Okay, so
How you
sir,
were trying to fucking
sir,
cyber
you are
fuck and
not
protect
familiar.
you,
Sir,
but there ain't no way around it,
Sir,
brother.
you are-
You said it. I did it.
Sir, you are not familiar with my rhetoric, right? You are destroying the shit.
I am familiar with it. You've been spewing it for the last 2 hours, and it's bullshit.
So if that's the case, who do I think is the leader of relationships, man or woman?
The leader of I don't know,
Yes.
bro. Who
So
cares?
you know my rhetoric and
I
you
gotta
don't know
ask-
What
the
is the
basic.
relevancy
Let
of
me
that
answer it.
statement?
Don't say it, Fatty. Don't say it. He believes that women are the leaders of relationships.
Who, me?
He does.
No, me.
Okay. I do. I believe women,
So if,
women
he
lead
hates,
relationships.
if he hates women, why does he believe that women are the leaders of relationships?
That doesn't negate him hating women.
How?
So okay,
I don't. Why do you think that cancels out him hating
okay,
women?
a public offender. So
Are you
let me go.
serious?
Hey, one second. Let me go through the list. Let me go through the list. Right. I believe women should vote. I believe women should be mayors, presidents, and all that. I believe in my body, my choice. Do you know that you're talking with the lefty? Do you know that I actually believe in
You're not a
women
lefty.
being autonomous,
He is a
women
lefty.
chasing their dreams, women being career woman? Do you know that I actually believe in that?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Oh, Fatty, you're a leftist. Fatty, you're a leftist. Okay,
Yes.
so you're pandering. So you're pandering to me.
No, I have to.
Oh, okay.
No, sir. No, sir.
Got him.
Hey,
Oh,
okay.
okay. So you're a
Let me ask
leftist.
you
You
a
know
question.
the truth, but you're pandering to me.
Can I talk?
Okay, I got you. You
Hey,
got
sir,
it.
Do you support the LGBT community?
Yes.
That means you're gay. You saw? I got you. You see how stupid this shit is? You are gay.
it.
because
That's what you
support the
do,
LGBT
public. That's what you
community.
be doing. That's what you exactly what you be doing. That's
So-
exactly.
so-
And you know that's what you be doing. That's why you think
see?
that's what you do.
You see how
What
dumb
are
you
y'all
are?
talking about? That doesn't even make sense.
But you are saying that I'm pandering to. I'm not pandering to.
You are
none.
pandering to me. If you're claiming to be a leftist,
Sir, respectfully, I'm a progressive. I believe that some things need to be changed, and I think that things that work needs to actually be there. The nuclear family is something that's been working since the beginning of us making society. So I'm not a progressive for the sake of being progressive. I'm a progressive for the sake of people.
you're a progressive traditionalist because you said that you wanted women of the past.
Sir, you
Did you
can.
not? Hold on.
Sir.
Did you not earlier in this
Yeah.
conversation say the
Sir.
women of today are not like the women of the past, and that's essentially the problem? So
Sir,
you want
you need-
traditional
you
women
need to let me-
while
you need to let me-
claiming to be a
you
fucking
contradict
progressive.
yourself.
You
You
ain't
need
a
to let me-
progressive.
you
You
need to
either a
let me-
progressive,
you
you a
need to let
progressive
me answer.
panderer. You either a progressive panderer or you lying to me right now. Which one is it?
You need to let me answer. I can be a Jordan guy and have a pair of specific Adidas that I like. The same
That's
way.
not.
The
You
same
gotta
way.
stop doing analogies. Your analogies are
when I'm
garbage.
talking, that's
Your analogies are trash. You
No,
never
so
get them.
you have
You
to
never
let me-
get an
you have to
analogy
let me
right
finish.
because you
have
don't
to-
understand what you're talking
you have
about,
to
nor
let
do
me-
you understand the
have to let me
analogy.
fin- You have to let me finish. You have to let me finish. If you don't let me finish, you
Mhm.
can complain about my analogies.
I'm letting you finish, but that shit was stupid.
You can be a Republican and agree with some policies that the Democrats are trying to pass. That doesn't
But you
make
wouldn't
you
call yourself a leftist.
Can you control your mouth?
No, you wouldn't call yourself a leftist.
Can you
That's
control
the
your
point.
mouth?
You could be a Republican and agree with
can you control
some
your mouth?
leftist policies,
Can you
but you wouldn't
control
call
your
yourself
mouth?
a leftist.
Can you
is the
control your
point.
mouth? Can you control your mouth?
No,
Sir,
no.
sir, if I'm a
Nope, I'm
Bernie,
gonna say what I want to say when I want to say it, how I want to say it.
you are
How
in
about
your
that?
feelings. You literally are
Brother,
triggered.
brother, you in your
No, you didn't,
You are
sir.
We're
triggered.
supposed to be having a conversation. You doing it
triggered.
again.
I'm not, sir. I'm trying to tell you that
You're
the way this
triggered.
conversation is going to go is I'm not about to let you just lie and filibuster.
How am
You
I
are
lying
going
if
to
you don't
have
let
to
me
make it
finish?
make sense. You said earlier that you want traditional women. Now you're saying you're a fucking leftist progressive.
Can you let me
So
talk?
either you're pandering to men
Let me
for
talk.
fucking popularity and money, or you're not a fucking leftist. Which one is it? Because
Okay,
you can't have both.
you have to let me talk. You have to let me talk. And if you interrupt me again, we are not doing nothing here, right? Because you just want to be offended. And you know you lost because you are the trigger one in this conversation. If I am a leftist and I am a Bernie bro, and Donald Trump all of a sudden decides that he's going to stop the wars, is going to go ahead and stop supporting Israel and all that, I don't become a Republican because I agree with him. Some policies that the Republicans are pushing might be positive for the overall community. So the same way I can be a lefty and support some measurements on the other side that actually are good for the population, I can be a progressive, believe that women should be prostitutes if they want, they should be mayors if they want, they should abortions if they want, and believe all that and say, I think the nuclear family was way better than what we have right now. So even though I'm not against women doing these things, I would love for people to push for nuclear families so that kids have a better outcome. How is that bullshit?
The nuclear family is a white supremacist, capitalistic fucking creation cooked up in a laboratory. Any leftist knows that. You're not a leftist, fatty. Stop lying. You have some progressive ideologies and policies that you agree with, and that's fine. You're not a leftist. You cannot simultaneously hold the idea that the fucking nuclear family is the way to go and call yourself a fucking progressive. Those two things conflict. They conflict with one another fundamentally. Because if you know what a nuclear family is, and you know who came up with, and I'm talking about in America, right? Because, for an example, the patriarchy was not invented in America, right? But there is an American version. There's a U.S. white imperialistic capitalistic version of the patriarchy that we all suffer under today, right? That's a different thing. The nuclear family was not invented in America. Don't get me wrong. It was established in the 1700s.
So you are against the nuclear family,
right? But when the American government started to push it, when the capitalists started to push it in America during the 30s, 40s, and 50s, that was baked up by the capitalists and which are white supremacists. They pushed that onto the American people so that they can get control of the American population, so that they can and so that they can drive up consumerism. The nuclear family is all about consumerism. It is not about what is best for the family. Black people, our roots is communal. We like multi-generational houses. We don't want mama, daddy, 2 kids in a home. That's what white supremacists told us. Black people believe in grandma, grandpa, great grandma, uncles, aunties, cousins, whoever. Fit as many fucking people you can. A village raise. It takes a village to raise a child. That is what and it ain't even just black people. I don't even want to relegate that to black people. But that is not what racist, capitalistic, patriarchal men believe in. They believe in that bullshit you're talking about. So you are either a fucking panderer to men, or you're a liar and you're not a leftist. Or you don't know. And hold on, I give you one more. You don't know what a leftist is. Because you probably don't, because you don't understand politics. You don't know history. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know nothing about it. You have these big ideas that you know nothing about.
How does that go? Like, this is the definition of progressive. A progressive is someone who supports and advocates for social, political, and economical reforms aimed at creating a more equitable and just society, especially for historically marginalized or disadvantaged groups. I'll be in favor of the nuclear family and the 2-parent household against progressivism. Can you explain?
I already told you, because 2 people in a home with their kids is not the best way to raise children.
So how is the best way? How is the best way?
It isolates the family. it isolates the family from their support group. That is what happens. And it creates, and what the capitalists wanted to do is they said, okay, first and foremost, now you're going to have to work more. Because now, instead of you living in a home with your grandma, with your aunties, with your uncles, and everybody pitching in and helping out, now you can't go to school, fatty. You got to work 40 plus hours a week so you can provide for your wife and your kids or whatever. That is what happened. And by doing that, they created a housing market boom, because now you need to build more houses, right? Because I live in a single family home. I have a home with my family, right? So that is what they did. So now I need 2 cars so me and my wife can get around. Now I need a refrigerator. Now I need a couch. Now I need my own Wi-Fi. Now I need 5 fucking TVs and that is what they did it for. Okay. That is why that is why capitalists push the idea of a nuclear family.
So I'll do 1 second. So if the nuclear family and 2-parent household doesn't work, why do you choose to live like that?
Because I can't get because we weren't raised in that culture, fam.
Wait, what? Why don't you can sleep right now? You make YouTube money. Why don't you?
I'm so happy you asked that question. Fatty, you asked me the question. I'm gonna answer it.
Yeah.
I love when you guys ask me questions. You think it's a gotcha. It always makes you look stupid. My family, not me and my wife. Me and my wife asked. We literally before we bought our house, we literally asked people in my family, did they want to buy a house with us? And they, it was if I can't get nobody to do it because they have been brainwashed. Okay. They think they need a single family home because they want to keep up with the Joneses. Me and my wife said, hey, let's get a plot of land. Let's buy a house. We can get a big ass house. We could buy an 8-person house. I'm not lying, you fucking dummies. I fucking got evidence. I did it before. Like, I'm not like y'all. I'm not a fucking liar. I asked my cousin and his wife. I asked my cousin and his wife to move in with us. I said, hey, y'all can move in with us. We had at the time, this was before we bought our home. This was years ago. We had a 5-bedroom house. It was me and my little baby and my wife slept in 1 bedroom. We were only using 2 bedrooms. There was 3 unoccupied bedrooms. They had 2 children in them. I said, hey, why don't y'all come live with us?
That's liberal. That's liberal public. You have your misinformation.
That's progressive, brother. That is what I asked. So before y'all get on this, like, why are you doing it? Because my family don't want to do it.
You rebuttal. That's conservative. Nuclear family is conservative. Liberal is single family, extended family, blended family, extended same-sex families, whatever's in the best interest of the kid and what could benefit families. Liberal believes in all that. Conservatives believe in nuclear family, not liberals. So he would have, if he believes in extended family or same-sex family, single family, that means he's a liberal. He believes what is in the best interest of the family.
No, sir. No. He believes Ali.
I can prove it. Ali, I can prove it. I can prove it.
He just said he believes the best interest is a nuclear family. That is not liberal. That is conservative. Saying that everybody can live the way that they choose to live. Okay, that's liberal. Saying that I think the nuclear family is the best way to live is not fucking liberal. That is conservative. That's a different thing, sir.
1 second, please. Sir, I can prove it. Ask me, do you believe if gay people should adopt people?
Oh my God, man.
And the answer is yes. Do I believe in gay marriage? Yes, I believe it. I believe that. I actually believe that I'd rather have 2 parents getting a kid from an orphanage and actually taking care of that kid than saying you shouldn't be parents because you guys are gay. This is clearly left. This is clearly
sir, I don't care. You're not beating the case that you're not a leftist, fam.
Can you stop over talking me every time?
No, you're not beating the case. You're not a leftist. You can say whatever you want to say. You're not a leftist.
No. So
I'm sorry to tell you, you're not a leftist.
So what you're going to do is you are going to have to say one thing that disqualifies me from being a leftist. One thing. I just want one thing. One policy that I one second. One policy that I pushed. One policy that I pushed. One actually prove it, since you watch my show and look at the grades that I was talking about. If you watch my show, you are going to tell me exactly first how I hate women, now that you know what I believe in, and the second one, you're going to tell me what did I say that is actually not a leftist goes against the lefty.
I've already said this. This is why we keep talking in circles. I've already said this. You said several things, right? That let me know beyond a shadow of a doubt that you hate women. But the thing that you said that,
Give me an example.
When you said that you fuck him and don't marry him, Jesus Christ, we've gone through this.
Wait.
We've already gone through this, fam.
Please. So a woman that fucks men but don't cuff them hates them? No, answer my question, please.
Mothers hate men.
If you probably have a bunch
mothers.
of women on your chat right now that have casual sex with men and don't marry them. You are telling all these women that are having casual sex with men and don't marry them that they hate their men. That's what you're saying.
Oh man, the straw man got to stop. You just the way y'all just revert to gaslighting is hilarious, sir. You saying that if you said that I'm just sleeping with women, I'm not interested in having a relationship with any woman right now, I would have been like, okay, that's fine.
You didn't ask me
right?
that.
That's fine. You saying you taking a specific group of women and saying I only fuck these women, I won't marry them is misogynistic. I don't know how you don't understand that. That is extremely misogynistic. Huh?
Me not wanted, sir. You don't know nothing about me, right? You actually don't know nothing about me.
Right? I know enough.
No, sir. I respectfully, I don't want to get married and I don't want to have kids. I might change my opinion later in life because everybody changes every 5-10 years and my life goals might be different. But this is my premise, right? You are telling me that just because I'm having casual sex with women, just like women are having casual sex with me, and we don't get a relationship out of each other, I'm not lying to nobody. I'm not telling them dreams. No. Let me finish. Can you let me finish, please?
You gotta stop lying. That's not the same. I already explained it. It's not gonna work.
Hey, 1 second.
It's a lie. You saying I only sleep with women for this group of women and I won't marry them. So I only use them for their bodies. Is misogynistic. You can't get out of that. You can't fucking lie. You can't say you didn't say it. You said it and you saying it like a fucking goober. You like, I only sleep with them, I don't marry them. You thought you ate. And now you're trying to backtrack because it clearly exposed how misogynistic you are. Stop playing, bro.
Can you let me finish,
that was very misogynistic. I don't care what you about to lie about. You said it, I did.
Can you let me finish, sir? Sir, I treat hoes with respect. If a
woman,
no, can you stop talking, please?
You call women hoes.
Can you stop talking?
You call women hoes. That's another misogynistic thing.
Some women are not. I'm not calling all women hoes. I'm saying some women are hoes and some women are not. You know what I do, public offender? I treat everybody with respect. Can you stop talking, goddammit?
You asking me questions, I'm answering you.
Hold on.
You said, do y'all know what you do? You pay for sex.
You keep talking.
You realize that we're here supporting your channel and you're benefiting from it and you talking over us while we're your guests. We're not disrespecting you. We just have a difference of we having a difference of opinion. When you're gonna say we're disrespecting you, we're having a difference of opinion. You don't let us talk. And instead of this is one show, this is what you know what happens with me and Fatty. We try to build content with people that even disagree with us, and they can't even hold the line because you'll get mad and get in your feelings and you destroy after one show instead of us building this content and let people see different perspectives and go, is he wrong or is he wrong? You get offended, you start crashing out, you don't let nobody talk, and then people who come, we here supporting your channel, you'll probably make more with us than a person who come in with an echo chamber. And we'll come support the channel because we like conversations like this. But instead, you turn it into bad faith. You create narratives. You say we're doing straw mans and red herrings, and then you try to control the conversation instead of us going back and forth. Why not support two people who come in to support your channel, even if we don't agree with you? That makes no sense, brother.
And let's not talk about the person that complained about me muting them on my show while you muting me on my show. Not because I'm interrupting you, but because you want to overtalk me, right? So what I will say is, once again, I'm not lying to this woman, sir. I treat women with respect. If a hoe comes to me respectfully, I will treat her with respect. I will go outside with God. Tomorrow, I'm going to go watch the Superman with the hoe. This woman treats me extremely well. I'm not going to cuff her because she's a hoe. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have fun with her, and I will treat her with respect because people need to respect people that respect them back. If a woman comes in and she's a good woman and she's a better woman, I will give her similar treatment. So I truly don't understand. Why are you telling that I hate women when nothing in my capacity actually pushes men to treat women like shit? If a person treats you right, you should treat them right back. And this is what Ali is telling about business. Because if you are this type of dude and you keep muting us and doing this and you are doing that and all that, we're going to mirror your energy. But if you're nice and if you control yourself and you're not in your feelings, then you're going to get people that are not trying to overtalk you and push you and doing this and this and that. You don't understand reciprocity.
Hey man,
Hold on, wait.
I'm sorry, fam. I'm sorry. I got to say something. Can
you wait? Can you wait?
No, I've had it with you guys trying to lecture me and gaslight me.
Can you wait?
Y'all are not, sir. You guys are, sir. You guys have been being incorrigible this whole time. You've been interrupted. You guys have been being, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be for real.
You haven't let us talk, brother. Stop.
You don't let us talk.
You don't let us talk.
Can you?
You did it on our show. I told him to stop. He got off the camera and mute. So I say, hey, Fatty, respect him while he's here, even though he's not taking it as you respecting him, and you just had a conversation. Let's see what happens. We had a back and forth about this, and we let you talk. Why are you being disingenuous? You can't. He got off the camera. He put mute, and I said, let that man talk. When we're here right now, you're doing the same thing you did on the show. And I told him this is proof. Let him do it. You are doing what you were doing on the show, and you're still going. You don't let us talk.
So I'm curious to know this. What I want to know from either one of y'all or Fatty, what makes this woman you're going out with? What makes her a hoe, sir? Are you paying her to hang out with you?
She's a promiscuous woman. She's somebody that you asked me a question, please. She's somebody that exposes herself on the internet, try to get attention from men. She has an eye body count. She's somebody that is putting first fun over family because she has youth on her side. So I would say that the woman that is doing those things either is a hoe or is establishing and promoting some old behavior. Is that fair to you, sir? Is that fair?
I would say no, because a hoe would charge you to go out with her.
No, there's a whore. No, there's a prostitute. There's not a
hoe. A hoe is short for a whore, brother.
No, there's different.
From America. I'm from America. I know what the word hoe and whore means.
Okay,
you're not about to educate me on my vernacular.
Totally fine. So let me.
ABE is my shit, my nigga. That's my shit, not your shit. That's my shit.
Hey, sir.
A hoe is short for a whore.
Okay,
that's what a whore is.
Sir, so teach me, a woman with 100 bodies that gets train run on her by the LA Lakers and all that, she's not charging nobody. Is she a hoe?
She's not a hoe. She's a promiscuous woman.
Yeah,
and that's how I know, because listen to what you're saying. So hold on, Fatty. What differentiates just a run-of-the-mill promiscuous woman from a woman that charges men for smacks?
She's a prostitute. She's actually
a whore. A hoe or a whore. What if I'm by your logic, right? If a hoe is just a woman who sleeps around with a bunch of men, right? Then what is the difference between that woman and a woman that charges to sleep charges men?
Because there's levels. It's like there's levels, right? It's like a Charmander and a Charmeleon and a Charizard. A whore, a woman, a Mia Khalifa, right? A woman that is selling herself for OnlyFans or for prostitution or something. She's the final form. She's the Charizard. That doesn't mean that woman that literally is fucked by everybody in college and lets 30 men nut on her just because she's having fun, that doesn't make her a hoe. And she's a hoe. So just because she's not getting money doesn't mean that she's not a hoe. So what are you talking about? You are telling me
she's not a hoe by definition. By definition, she's not a hoe. And this is what men have been doing since they started using this word in a colloquial sense to apply it to women in general, the same way they call women bitches in general, the same way you call a woman a B word in general, the same way you call a woman a hoe in general. The word loses its meaning and value. It means nothing now. Because now every woman is a hoe.
Fatty,
so you are telling me if I go to the dictionary,
any woman you point to, she a hoe, she a hoe, she a hoe, she a hoe.
Public offender. So you are
what makes a woman promiscuous?
So you are telling me
bodies until you consider a woman promiscuous, Fatty.
Please. So you are telling me if I go to the dictionary right now, to the Oxford Dictionary, and I type definition of a hoe, he's not going to say there's women that are fucking just because they're promiscuous woman, no money involved. Yeah, that's what you're telling me?
A hoe shouldn't be in the Oxford Dictionary. A whore would be in there.
Okay.
A hoe wouldn't be in there, as far as I know, and a whore would definitely be a woman that is paid to sleep with the man. This is crazy. So I'm not understanding. So the way that
you might apologize if you're wrong, right?
sir, I know the definition. A whore is a fucking prostitute. A prostitute is a person that charges a person to sleep with them. That is what a whore is.
I got you. Oh, okay. Slang, noun,
Sir.
informal, derogatory. A woman or sometimes a man who is considered to be sexually promiscuous or engaging in casual sex frequently, often used in a disrespectful and judgmental way.
Yep. So my question is this. I got you. So I know what slang is, again, because I know AAVE better than you. So again, what do I grew up in LA, right? I grew up, I saw PCH, I saw the Blade, whatever. I know my dad was a pimp for years. So
brother, you know why you playing semantics? Because you said the word.
It's not semantics. That's not. Hold on.
You know.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me make my point, and you can respond.
He knows better than the dictionary. Ali. He knows better than the dictionary because he's from LA.
Hold on. That's not, sir. It's not in the dictionary. That's a fucking on. Oh, never mind. Anyways, so when we call women who make money on the Blade a prostitute, what is the slang word for that woman?
You tell me, you teach me, sir, because you're from
It's
LA.
a hoe. It's the same fucking word. Do you think that's on accident? Do you think that's on accident?
I can change it for you.
I know. How many pimps have you met, Fatty? I met a ton of pimps.
None. I'm
with the pimp. I know pimping. I know pimping and hoeing. Right? I'm telling you.
Can I
they call them hoes.
Right. You're absolutely
and
right.
You call every woman in general, or women who you think sleep with a lot of men, you call them hoes. There's a reason why that is happening. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
He conceded to that terminology that you're using based off the dictionary. What we're asking is, when most men are referring to women as hoes, are they referring to her as a promiscuous woman or a prostitute?
A prostitute.
They're both. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's either or.
No, not me.
I just made that point.
Not me. I will literally say that woman is a hoe, the fun girl, and I'll say this woman is a prostitute. You never saw me call a prostitute a woman that is just having fun with people. And you know it's kind of fucked up? This is like me coming here and saying cool or dope.
Right.
And instead of you saying cool, you tell him that no, it's cool. You are a cool dude. And it does not mean that you are a dude. Like, see what I'm saying? This doesn't mean that you are selling. We know that dope sometimes
Bro,
means
the craziest thing is that you missed the whole point of me saying what I was saying. You are calling women hoes.
Sir.
You are literally comparing them to women who their whole their job is to sleep with men, which I don't have a problem with. But I'm saying though, and in that definition that you gave, it said that the word is derogative, right? Derogatory, sorry. It said that the word is derogatory. So you are just willfully calling women a derogatory term for what fucking reason? Why are you demeaning and disrespecting a woman who you plan on taking out on a date tomorrow, sir?
Let me tell you. When Chris Brown says this, saying loyal, is he talking about prostitutes or is he talking about women that are promiscuous?
Bro, you gotta stop.
You're
really bad at this.
No.
What does that mean? What is the relevancy?
Please, one second. You are talking about being from the culture, right? When Lil Wayne has a music called Hoes, when E40 has a music saying Captain Save a Hoe, when ASAP Mob has a song saying Ella Hoes, when Jay-Z says Money, Cash, and Hoes, when I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. He's not a dog. That bitch is not a dog. You know the definition on the dictionary is dog, a female dog. But you know he's a female woman that is a hoe. So you are from LA. You are from the culture. You know how these words are actually used and the meaning. One second, let me finish. And instead of conceding that when I say you are a bad bitch means that you are an attractive woman, you are saying, Fatty, you shouldn't use those words because bad bitch means that you are a bad female dog.
Yeah, why do you need to call her a bad B word? It's not. I don't call women bitches and hoes, man.
No, you made another.
That's shit I used to do when I was fucking 20 years old, 19 years old. When I became an adult, when I could fucking think,
You
I was
never
like, why am I just
you
calling?
never- you
Why am I
never
just?
concede.
I'm just
Public.
referring to women
Public,
as bitches and hoes.
every time we catch
Y'all be
you,
calling y'all mamas hoes
No,
and shit,
every
and
time
bitches and shit. Like,
every time you
y'all
get
are
cornered,
tripping.
every time you get cornered to tell the truth, you just deflect and move.
You
to
ain't
another-
corner me nowhere,
You-
Ali.
you
Y'all
deflect.
are not making
Every
no
time
sense.
you deflect.
He's
He
not
was-
saying anything. It's irrelevant.
He's
Because
talking about.
hold on.
talking about
Have you
you.
guys?
You're
Hold
not
on.
letting us
Stop.
talk.
Stop.
Why you
Since
keep
we
telling
mentioned the
us stop?
music, since
You
we
don't
talking
let us
about
talk.
music,
Public, you
since
don't
we're
let us
talking
talk.
about
You
music,
don't- you
since we're
don't let us
talking
talk,
about
ma'am.
music,
Ma'am, you're not
let's
letting us
talk about Sugar Free the Pimp.
Ma'am, you're not
Let's
letting
talk
us
about
talk.
Sugar Free the
You're
Pimp.
not letting
Why?
us talk.
Let's
Why?
talk about Sugar Free the Pimp.
Why?
When Sugar Free the
You gotta
Pimp
concede it. No.
calls
You
women,
want us
calls
to
the
go.
women who
You want us to go.
works
No,
for him,
You
what does
want
he
us to go.
refer to those women
You
as?
want us to go. If we can't,
Does he refer to them as whores or hoes?
Do you want us
He
to
calls
go?
them hoes.
Do you want us to go? Do you
So
want
you
us to
guys are just calling regular, everyday women hoes because you don't have respect for them,
Do you want us
and
to
that's the point.
Do you
You
want us
can't.
to
I
There's no
literally said I
argument.
treat hoes with
There's no
respect.
argument you can make
Do you
to
want us
negate
to
that.
leave? Do you want us to leave? Because you're not letting us talk.
If you want to, you can leave, brother. I'm okay with it.
He's not gonna let us talk. Obviously, he's not gonna.
Hey,
It ain't
Ali,
even about one.
and no,
We don't
Ali-
want to leave. You don't let us
Ali,
talk.
no,
So
Ali,
if
you
don't
know
want
what's
us to
funny?
talk,
No, Ali,
what's the
Ali,
point of
you know what's
staying
funny?
here?
You know what's funny, Ali? Is because I literally said, I treat hoes with the utmost respect. As long as they respect me, I treat them well. And instead of acknowledging that, not the word hoes, but actually the fact that I will treat people like they treat me. And if this woman come in respectfully and treat me nice, I'll treat them well. Is stopped on a semantic point just to sell that, oh, you say hoes, you don't respect woman. No, sir.
You don't. Hey, but imagine a white man coming in this live telling us that they respect niggers.
Hey, public.
I treat niggers with the utmost respect, and you getting hung up on the N-word? Oh my God! Like imagine that being the case.
Sir,
That's how stupid you sound.
no,
You trying to gaslight me to be like, I mean hoes in a nice way, nigga. You can't mean hoe in a nice way. That ain't how it works.
Public offender.
Saying hoe is derogatory in it
We're not
of itself.
having a conversation.
There's no nice way to be a fucking
We're
piece
not
of
even
shit.
talking
What are you
about it.
talking about? There's no nice way to disrespect women.
Hey, public, before we go.
You're nicely disrespecting women? Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Public, before we go, right? The N word with the R-E-R, there's no way, shape, or form that might be a positive. But the word bitch, right? You can say bad bitch. I can say my nigga. Ali is my nigga. It's not an insult. It's actually something that is going to be something positive. So the fact that you are playing semantics, over talking us, and pretend that you don't know what this word means, and you are going for the literal one because you want to sell a point when you didn't sell no point today, is actually kind of worried. Even this woman called bitches to their friends. You don't say that they respect them. This is my bitch. You know what it is. You know exactly what it is. Bitch is supposed to be a negative point. But when this woman say my bitch or my nigga, you don't call them out and say this is very disrespectful.
So you brought up women calling each other the B word.
Yes.
They're both women. Black people calling each other nigga. We're both black. Are you a fucking woman, fatty?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
No.
Wait, what?
No.
Wait, what?
No,
are you a fucking woman, fatty?
No,
are you a woman? Are you a woman?
I'm not.
Are you a woman?
I'm not.
Are you a woman, fatty? That's all I want to know.
No, I'm not. So
you're not a woman. Okay.
No,
so you calling a woman a hoe or a bitch is wrong.
Can a gay man call it that? No. Can a gay man call it that?
Y'all just jumping and jumping around. Y'all like Bobby Brown. Y'all just jumping and jumping around in this motherfucker.
Can a gay man call her a bitch? I'm asking you, can a gay man call her a
bitch? Ask the woman that.
I'm asking you because you know everything. We can't even speak.
I know everything.
You said
I just know what I know. I just know y'all can't gaslight me.
A man calling her a bitch is disrespectful. When gay man calls her a bitch, is it disrespectful?
I don't think gay men should be calling women bitches.
I didn't ask you if you thought it meant when they.
I don't know what they think. You gotta ask them that.
Do a women see? You
gotta ask them that. Do women find it derogatory? Do women think it's a negative when gay men call them bitch? Probably not.
You unapologetically for women. You don't want to hold them accountable. They can't do no wrong.
What do you want women to be held accountable for, Ali?
Answer the question. If they say men are leaders, to cooperate, to be respectful. You say we hate women. All me and Fatty had talked about is women respecting themselves and loving themselves. Tell us what we telling them to do bad to themselves. You're saying they should be able to do anything they want to, while you're telling men to be responsible, be good men, and be righteous, and turn right back around. Women can do whatever they want to do. You don't care really about women. You pandering to women. We actually care about them. We don't say open your legs to everybody. Let men abuse you and delete you. We're
What the
telling
fuck?
women to respect and love themselves. You tell them, hey, do whatever you want to do. If it goes wrong, it's because your leader's fault, even though you didn't listen to them. We don't hate women. We tell them to
Your
respect and love
leader?
themselves.
And for
Men are not leaders. Most men can't fucking read. I don't think men are leaders. I don't. That's not even what I believe. I don't give women. I don't even give women advice.
Why you hate men?
Patty, be quiet. I don't tell women what to do. I don't tell them to open up their legs or close their fucking legs. That's not my business. What I do is I talk to men and I say, hey,
why are you trying to coach men?
I say, hey, Fatty, you know what you probably should stop doing? You probably should stop calling women hoes.
You cannot tell men to be righteous.
If you want me to believe that you don't hate women, you should probably stop calling women hoes and bitches.
That's
what I do. I say, amen. You know what's crazy? You should probably stop abandoning your children and blaming the women for you not being there for your own kids. I say, hey, black man, you've been with your black woman for 7 years. You should probably stop playing and marry her. Why you ain't married her? That's what I say.
You say you can't.
I only talk to men. I don't even be talking to women. I don't even give them advice. I don't even give women advice. That's what y'all do. Y'all pander to men and try to give women advice and lead them astray. You're not a leader, bro. Y'all are Moses. Y'all like Moses to the desert. You lost.
Hey, I'm just saying.
You ain't gonna never make it to the promised land, brother.
Hey, we're about to bounce. Thank you for evidence. But for someone that is from LA, right? I am from Portugal, Lisbon. I'm from Europe, right? Yep, even though I've been multiple times to LA, Miami, New York, all that shit, right? How can I know that when Jay-Z is talking with Beyonce and saying "my bitch," that shit is a term of endearment?
Bro, you gotta listen to a rap song, my nigga. I grew up with pimps and gangsters. What are you talking about? They talk to me about a fucking Jay-Z song.
Why do I know that and you don't?
You don't know shit. I just proved you right a few minutes ago. You just keep talking. You can't let it go. This is why no woman likes you. This is why you gotta pay to get the company of the woman. You gotta pay. You gotta pay this woman. How much you cash app that woman, Fatty? Show us your cash app right now. How much you cash app that woman to come kick it with you tomorrow? Be honest. How many times you slid in that woman DMs and told her Grand Rising Queen?
Do you want me?
Be honest.
Hey, do you want to see?
Bro, you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing about black culture.
Do you want to see the nudes?
The news?
Yeah. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the PayPals that I get? Like, do you want to see? Do you want to see the Uber Eats?
The PayPals you get?
Yeah. Do you want to see the Uber Eats
for your nudes?
Oh my God, these guys!
Why are you getting PayPals? What are you talking about?
You know what? I'm going to disengage from this, right? I'm just going to tell you this. I'm just going to ask you this, and please, answer honestly before we go. When Jay-Z is calling Beyonce his bitch in multiple songs, is that an endearment term?
It's disrespectful. He shouldn't call his wife his bitch.
What if he's on a song with no? Does she think he's disrespectful?
I don't fucking know. I don't know Beyonce.
She's on their song.
How would I know that? Like,
hey, one second, please. 1 second, please. Literally, Beyonce partition written by Jay-Z. Public service announcement. Jay-Z 2003. Like there's 6 songs where Jay-Z mentions Beyonce. This is my bitch, and you can actually see worst. You can see like terms that are actually worse than that when they are doing songs with each other. Can you please answer the question?
I don't know why what is the point? Are you saying that because Beyonce, here's what I'm saying, Fatty. Let's say Beyonce thought it was okay. That's fine. It's still disrespectful. She can think it's okay. I think it's disrespectful.
You are not the
I don't refer to my wife as a bitch or a hoe.
No, sorry.
He said
even if she was okay with it, I wouldn't do it.
Hey, Ali, you know what's funny? If I call you my nigga and somebody outside says that's disrespectful, I should listen to them instead of listening to you if you're offended or not.
We are niggas.
This is what this man is doing.
Niggas. We can use the word. We are the niggas. You are not a woman. You calling a woman a bitch or a whore or a hoe is not. You're not a woman.
Yes,
you don't get to use it. We are niggas.
Yes,
I'm a nigga. Ali is a nigga. You a wannabe nigga. You a foreigner. You're not even a nigga. You from Europe. You're not even a nigga. You from Europe. They ain't even use nigga in Europe.
I'm down. I know.
You're not even a nigga. You live in Portugal. I'm a nigga. Ali is a nigga. My brother's a nigga. You's a fucking foreigner on foreign land. You're not even a nigga. Talking to real niggas about nigga shit.
But that's the thing.
I want that nigga hat. You don't even know that nigga. You ain't even watch that nigga play.
Let me.
You don't know nothing about that nigga, Jordan. You never played basketball in your life, nigga.
Let me make an agreement with you. I will stop saying the N-word because I'm not a nigga. When you stop pandering to black women when you have a white wife. Do we have a deal?
No, nigga. I'm a
Whoa,
nigga.
whoa, wait, whoa. Why you keep talking to a black woman if you're a white
You
wife?
not a nigga.
Snow bunnies.
You not a nigga.
Forever. Black woman forever.
You not a nigga.
Snow bunnies.
You a wannabe
forever.
nigga. You
Black
only
woman
know
forever.
Jay-Z. You know Jay-Z songs, nigga.
Let's go. It's time. Hey, we done
Hey,
made.
You don't know nothing.
Anytime that you want to get your ass beat again,
Nigga in Portugal,
hey,
talk
anytime
about
that you want
calling
your ass
people
beat again,
niggas.
call
That
Ali,
shit
you're not
racist,
gonna
real
get
key.
your ass
Matter of
again.
fact, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more. You can't say it. You want a no nigga list like Drake, nigga. You
Black
corny like
woman
Drake.
Forever.
You cornball
No
like
bunnies
Drake, nigga.
ever. Team Fatty and the Untouchable signing out. Peace.
All right.
Owned. Owned.
He said he only know black culture from BET. That nigga didn't even watch. They don't got BET in Portugal. They got MTV. That nigga only was watching it on MTV. These niggas is crazy. Oh man, I love this shit. Take his black card. Oh man, that was fun. Don't ever do that again. I'm doing that next week. That's what I do on the live. That's what I'm gonna do on the live. That's what I do. That's what I do. Sorry. So what did we learn? What did we learn, y'all? What happened? He was helping my live. That's hilarious. That nigga, them niggas was some fun. Oh my God. It's always them. It's always them. It's always, look, this be the loudest niggas talking about women and relationships and all of that shit. It's always a single nigga and a nigga that got a woman trapped. It ain't never a solid nigga talking about relationships. They don't never come in here like a solid, like, yeah, man, you know, I've been with my wife, I've been holding her down, and y'all, it ain't never that. It's always a man who can't get a woman, who pays women to be in his presence, or a man that got a woman trapped. He done knocked some woman up, you know, when she was 19 and he was 18 or so, or 20 or whatever. He done knocked her up, he done trapped her, he been with her for 7-8 years. They got a kid together, he abusing the shit out of her. She can't leave. You know what I'm saying? It's always them. I'm sitting there like, this is crazy. This is crazy. I want to hear from him too. But he gonna say the same stupid shit they gonna say. They invited him. Them niggas invited back up. I didn't look, y'all. I invited 2 people to the platform. That dude who came up here, I just let him up. He wasn't even invited to the party. I let him up, but he didn't talk. Niggas was in there. They were trying hard. They were trying to triangulate. None of that shit was working. None of it was working. I got a bunch of, hey, y'all, I'm sorry. I'm going to read all these comments. I'm about to read all these. I don't give a fuck. I'm reading all 114 of these motherfuckers. Nisha said, women are not children. And they're not. Nisha said, men keep discussing old days. Women only had to marry because they didn't have rights. Women are not slaves. Cook for yourself. Men want a slave. Take care of your damn self. Fact. Shout out to April Brown. Shout out to April Brown. I appreciate you. We got a new member in the house, man. Teresa said, men are charged based on viability, similar to abortion laws. Beyond the first year, men kill the most children. The ratio for IPH while pregnant is 21. Exactly. They always like to talk about how women be unaliving the babies, right? Okay. Most of that shit happens due to postpartum depression. First and foremost, it ain't like they just evil. It ain't like they got caught cheating and they just want to throw a baby, drown a bit. Like, no. Most of that shit is coming from them not being taken care of, the man abandoning them, so on and so forth. almost all of that shit is connected to the man. I'm not saying every single time a man is at fault, but almost every time a woman that has a baby and then she harms the children is connected to the treatment that that woman is receiving from that man. I don't care what you fucking say. That's the truth. Blue said, delete the guy top right. Blue DBD said, think the bottom one might be a chick. He looks soft. Nisha said, if these men swear women can't raise boys, our children, why the heck don't these dads go get their kids? Because they hate them babies and they only use them babies to manipulate the women. Pastor Mama said, let you preach. Boy, if you don't, conflate your damn ego. Talk about conflate, using words all out of context. Single kids said, single mothers are so bad, but y'all won't save your kids. Exactly. They never go help the kids out. Blue said, bro on bottom got tiny hands and a tiny brain. Therese said, is it just me or are black men getting dumber by the day? It ain't just you. I think more dumb black men are becoming emboldened. I don't know if we're getting dumber by we probably are getting dumber too. Beast Nation said, hey Pub, good to see you. I can't watch the whole live right now, so I will have to watch the replay from the bike. Enough respect. Have fun, y'all. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, Tori. Blue said, Fatty, show us how you got your name. Hey, hold on now. Which one we talking about? That girl Aim said, fact, just being in proximity to a man increases a woman's chances of being killed, pregnant or not, in poverty or not. That's fact. She could be rich or poor. It don't matter. Blue said, Fatty and Ali gonna cuddle after this. They gonna definitely lick their wounds. Bree said, these men are so surface level. They are. Jory said, they want the broke women to depend on them. Oh man, how we learn and grow daily said, so glad I'm happily single and choose not to deal with the mentally immature and emotionally stunted ex-wives. Good for you, man. Nisha said, these jabronis. Hey man, shout out to Nisha for using the word jabronis. I love that. I ain't heard jabronis in a long time, and it was applicable as fuck. These jabronis want to live in the home and have access to the coochie in order to be fathers. You can take care of your calls from your own house. Exactly. You can take care of your kids from your own house. Blue said, Fatty, no girl listening to a man with your baby hands. I ain't even peeping. That nigga had little hands. Teresa said, conflating abortion with femicide is wicked work. Yep. They was trying to. Trees Top said, these dudes believe in eugenics so casually. They sure do. Talking about should poor people have babies? I mean, yeah, if they want to. Yeah. If they want to, they should have babies. Absolutely. The question isn't should poor people have babies? The question is, should we take care of babies when they come out? All babies. That's the question. And the answer is yes. We should take care of all children, no matter what. Fatty Blue said, Fatty never seen a band in his life. Blue said, Fatty, you got no car. Damn, Blue was on that boy head. How we learn to grow daily said, why are these ex-wives so addicted to projecting their accountability of their own bodies on women? Mature adults are accountable for their own actions, period, because they're not, because they're children. Now, I don't even want to call them. Well, yeah, I mean, they act like children. Blue said, Fatty is so emotional. Juniper said, women who consent don't lose their rights over their body. My body, my choice applies to all people, and intercourse doesn't change their right to decide. Damn, that was a fucking great point. Whistling Susie said, there are plenty of men who don't have children because they don't want to. Are we still acting like men don't control when they eject their fertilizer? They was acting dumb, playing dumb to that shit. Blue said, Fatty, do a 360. I know you shaking hella ass, sis. Man, I gotta read. Next time I'm reading all of these when y'all send them, my bad. I was in the heat of the moment, though. I got y'all. Teresa said, Public went live like Beyonce dropping an album. Juna said, I'ma call it. These stummies are weird, man. Blue said, Fatty, you barely taller than that chair back. Shaking my head. Blue said, I want to see Fatty and Ali go hairline for hairline. Hey, look, this is my hairline looking atrocious right now. I need a haircut, but hey, it's there. It's fully capable and functioning. I got a high functioning hairline. I got a high functioning hairline. How we learn and grow daily said XYs don't really listen. Case in point, exactly. BB said, quote, show me a good man and I will show you a patient wolf. Damn. Most men are deceptive individuals who are only biding their time before revealing darker intentions, particularly in relationships. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna let that one breathe. We're gonna let that one breathe just a second. Let's read that one again. BB said, show me a good man and I will show you a patient wolf. Most men are deceptive individuals who are only biding their time before revealing darker intentions, particularly in relationships. That's a fucking bar and a half. 100% experts on male violence say abusers are common. Yeah, they are. I'm gonna quote Therese, who would commonly quote that study that said that that some doctor somewhere who I don't know, because I heard not Therese, Teresa said it. Sorry, Teresa said it. Teresa said that when they researched college age men, that it is found that the normal men who don't essay are the deviants. The normal men, the good men are the deviants. The bad men are the norm. Blue said Fatty looked like an 8th grader talking about me. Blue said Fatty likes boys. Look at his sassy hands. Ah, damn, that's crazy. Let's say men at least. Blue said, do they call you Fatty when you taking back shots? God damn. Blue said, all I see is two boyfriends big mad they don't like girls. Fuck. Vanity said, I can't wait until Puff does this with less emotional, less testicular, hysterical, less mentally indignant, less lion ass guests than Fatty and Ali. Moving forward, I'm hoping to get some better men on the channel. General audience said, get these stankies washing they bum. Get these stankies washing they bum. Jesus Christ. Blue said, no one procreating with these genetic failures. Kill Mary said, lower your voice before you get drunk. Vanity said, is stupidity pathological? Oh, it might be. Nisha said, it's still Pug's fault not being shit, not white. That's facts. That's what they was missing. They was talking so much, they was missing what I was saying the whole time. Me saying that I'm the piece of shit in my relationship is me saying that, and I was just using me as an example. I'm saying, like, yeah, most men are to blame. That's all I was saying. It's not my wife's fault for picking me. It's not my wife's fault for staying with me. What the fuck? Isn't that a weird look? I love my wife immensely. My wife has been nothing but awesome to me. What do I look like saying it's her fault for staying with me? Wouldn't that be weird? It's her fault for staying with me. No, it's not her fault for staying with me. What are you talking about? It's my fault for not being what she needs me to be. Jesus Christ. Bree said, Pub, they be making yo PT this whole time. What's that? They be making my PT this whole time. I missed that. Blue said, Ali and Fatty need their testosterone check. Blue said, Fatty got a 4.5 and Ali got the 5.5. This nigga said 7. He said every woman wants a 7-inch penis. They tried to lie and say he wasn't gonna say that. The nigga said it. The nigga said that the women want men with 7-inch penises, 6, 7. That's what he said. They were gonna do this. They was lying. They had. Go back and watch this shit again, y'all. Go back and watch this shit again, and tell me all the times they lied and deflected. If I was lying and deflecting, tell me. You let me know, because I swear to God, I was answering all they fucking questions as they was coming up. Every single one that was valid, I was answering it. Ruby Payne said, "What is domestic labor? What is domestic labor inequality?" Ask the guest. Very nearly all men. Yup. They wasn't gonna answer that, Ruby. Come on now. You know they was just gonna lie. General audience said, "Fatty, you a certified bum." Kira, appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Bree said, I date blurs, and those men are still problematic. Yeah, blurs are extremely misogynistic. Blurs get their idea of women from fucking anime. And anime is like Anime and hip hop are equally as misogynistic as. I don't know what's more misogynistic, hip hop or anime. Them shits is fucking what in my book. April said, motherhood has always been hard. We're just now in an era where we're able to talk about it openly. Exactly. That's fact. Kira said, how can he speak walk on what women want? I don't know. How can he speak on what women want? Sorry. The walk one's supposed to be there. Ruby Payne said, what is domestic labor inequality? Sorry, I got it. Next time, I got you. Juniper said, how is it women's fault that 90% of men don't help? They picked them. That's what they're going to say. Vanity said, ill kind of lying liar who lies while lying. Lying ass liar. General audience said, you can just tell from fatty phenotype, he a bum. Blue said, Ali, you are not him. You are a Walmart cashier. Jesus H. Christ. Juniper said, if the majority of women are experiencing bad men, the majority of men are bad. That's exactly what I was saying, Juniper. That's exactly what I was saying. If most women are choosing bad men, then that means most men are bad. That's what I told them. And they glance over that too. They were just talking in circles. Vanity said, God forbid women get with a man she's attracted to. You can't be with an attractive man, Vanity. You got to be with an ugly nigga. That's what they want y'all to be miserable. Vivi said they project. Males want those things. Exactly. Everything they were saying women want, men want. Blue said, go band for band with me, fatty. He would never. April said, and if women said all the things public just said, those jokers still would not believe him. Exactly. It don't matter who say it, they're gonna not believe him. They acting like look, man, I don't gotta know what women want. I don't have to know what women want, meaning I think that I know what people want because we're all fucking human. What person doesn't want a person that they're with to have integrity? What person doesn't want a person that they're with to care for them, to be honest, to be consistent, to not emotionally abuse them, to not try to manipulate them, to not lie to them, to not cheat on them, to be loyal? What person doesn't want those things? Fuck all y'all be talking about the most cosmetic bullshit, money and makeup and BB. Those are not the fundamentals that make relationships last, healthy, and happy. Blue said, fatty goons to femboys. Ali, goons to fatty. Blue said, 2 genetic failures crying about their daddy's genes. Jesus H. Christ. Sweary Fairy, shout out to Sweary Fairy, said, please tell these guys they drive my kitty. Hey, gentlemen, you drive Sweary Fairy's kitty if you still listening. BW said, my vajayjay just made the window shut. Just made the window shut down noise. Winston and Susie said, women don't have to tell you they've been assaulted. They don't. BB said, tell Ali and Fatty to date men or stay single. I don't think they're gonna listen to you. Vivi said, if Fatso doesn't want possible biological issues, a woman may endure, then his presence, that a woman may endure his presence, he needed to stay on his XY team. Oh, okay. So basically she's saying if he doesn't want to be with a woman that may change due to, physiological circumstances and biological circumstances, then they need to just date men. Got it. Blue says, what y'all rate their looks? I give Fatty a 2 and Ali a 2.5. Neither are appropriate for reproduction. Look, man, I'm sorry. I had to call this out. When the man showed a picture of me on the background, as if what point were you? I didn't understand what point he was proving. Never forget, the nigga was trying to act like I was some sellout because I had on a shirt that was basically calling out, I was calling out police officers for being the one screaming all lives matter while beating on innocent people in the street. It was a political shirt. It was a political statement on a shirt that I wore at the height of all the shit that was going on. I was walking around boldly and proudly wearing that shit in public, wearing it all around all the white people, everybody. Wishing somebody would say something to me, wishing the police would say something to me. This fool talking about he's not a nigga. Y'all can never spray me with my own tea, bro. I've been this nigga forever. I'm not a different nigga. I'm the same nigga. I'm the same OG. I'm not, this is not new to me. I'm the same person. That picture was from 13 years ago. That picture was from 13 years ago. That was whenever maybe it was 12 years ago. Whenever the All Lives Matter, whenever that shit first started off, that's when I wore that shit. When that shit first started, this nigga tried to show it and like expose me. That's the best you could do, was dig up a picture of me being the nigga that I say I am. I'm a leftist. My ideologies are consistent. I'm a race abolitionist. I'm a gender abolitionist. I'm anti-capitalist. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm anti-American hegemony. I am anti-fucking fascist. Like, what are you talking about? My views are very consistent. My thoughts are not circular. They do not conflict with one another at any point. They all align with one another. All of them do. Now, and by the way, now they do, because 10 years ago, I was not even thinking about unpacking my misogyny. I was not worried about the patriarchy. Well, I was unpacking my misogyny, but I hadn't made the connection between the patriarchy, the systemic oppression. I didn't do that yet. I was unpacking my own misogyny because I was in a relationship with a woman that was like, you need to unpack your fucking misogyny. And I was like, all right. That's how I got sent on the path. That's how I got set on the path, was my own personal experience. And I was like, wait, hold on, wait. This is how most men think. This is how most men act. This ain't just me. This is how most men talk. When I talk to my friends about my relationship, they always give me the benefit of the doubt. They always say that woman is crazy. They always say they see my point. Always. Men don't never correct you. I stopped talking to men about my relationship years ago. They give the worst advice. They're the worst. They're the worst. They never have anything productive to add. They will only lead you astray. 99% of men will lead you astray in your relationship. Desi said, men change hormonally throughout the day. Women over a month. This is why women deal with men's emotions far more, making them more dangerous. Say that, Desi. Because they was up here talking about women on their periods, when men are way more likely to have a fucking mood swing. Women been dealing with their emotions and their periods and they hormones their whole fucking life. Men never had to deal with it because we don't even think it happens to us. We too busy thinking it never happens. Men walk around grumpy, stomping up and down the stairs all day long. Then be happy the next minute. Then be sad the next minute. Ali said, left 11-year relationship because he went from horrible to just bad, and he swear it was better. Convos went in circles because he didn't understand anything. Exactly. No, he understood. He just didn't want to be better. He understood. He just didn't want to be better. Let's call a spade a spade. Vanity said, I was wondering when Fatty was going to do his anti-black massage noir. It popped right on up. You know it was coming. Those types of men can't wait to talk shit about black women. They can't wait to start trashing black women. Can't wait. They be chomping at the bit. This shit ain't got, we talking about women. I'm talking about women this whole time. They want to start talking about white women, black women. I fuck white women, but I date. Like, shut the fuck up. Bree said, my parents are black and married 30 years. And had my dad not changed, my mama said herself, she would have left. Exactly. I don't want to be your daddy. I mean, I don't want to get left like your daddy almost got left. Like I almost got left several times. Shit, that woman might still be thinking about leaving me for all I know. I got to be on my bestest behavior. Danielle, appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Blue said, does Ali look like he hits girls to you too? Yep. Did I say that? I'm sorry. Sunrise E said, the difference about the success of Public's marriage is because they both treat each other with mutual respect. Also, Fatty is overly emotional and an overly emotional piece of shit. Tia Chapel said, did this weirdo just learn English? I swear he has no idea what the fuck he's saying or what it means. Shaking my damn head. Probably. Desi said, not a single woman will pick Fatty over. You said it, not me. I don't even like saying shit like that, but damn. Sunrise, he said, like this post, if you would never date, like this post, if you would never date Fatty or Ali. Heaven Beauty said, please put tariffs on these microphones. And Fatty sounds like he holds his breath when he ties his shoes. Hey, holding your breath when you tie your shoes is some fat man activities. Antoine said, Fatty, you were the where my hug dude in high school. That man said he about to date a whore tomorrow. Tam said, I don't care that his wife is white. That doesn't change my taxes or bank account. They always try that stupid ass shit. The irrelevancy of that is so hilarious to me. And then look, them niggas got mad because they tried to triangulate black women against me. Then they tried to make me hate on black women by being like, most black women don't even like black men who date out. And I said, and they got the right to. So what? And because most black men who date out don't like black women. But guess what? Most black men who date black women don't like black women. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. So it don't fucking matter. Who you fucking on don't got nothing to do with you liking women in general. Y'all acting like you could have 10 daughters and a wife, a mother, a daughter. We all got a mama, a sister, female cousins, grandmas. Men got women all in their lives and they still figure out a way to hate women. What does one more woman in your life mean to me? You having one more woman in your life, that's gonna prove or disprove that you hate or don't like women. Like, you hate women. I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm looking at how you treat your women. You don't like women, fam. You can't make that claim about me. You can't say I hate women. You definitely can't say I hate black women. You can't say I'm out here disrespecting black women or whatever. I don't care how the men like this don't understand this about me. How I view black women has nothing to do with how black women view me. It has nothing to do with it. How I view black women is I view black women in a historical context. Like I look at it from a rational, historical, like reality. It's not personal. It's not personal. I don't care. I don't care if every interaction, which isn't true, but I don't care if every interaction I've ever had with a black woman was negative. That would not change how I feel about black women as a group, because I can't deny the facts. The facts are the facts. My interpersonal relationships have nothing to do with the reality. That's just my reality. And look, lastly, if every single interaction you have with a black woman is negative, you're the common denominator. It's probably not them. It's probably you. You're probably a fucking weirdo. It's probably you. You probably need to change. If every interaction I have with my wife is a problem, not with just my wife, but if every interaction I have with my wife's family, let's say, is a problem, at some point in time, I'm going to reflect and be like, okay, is it me or is it them? Because 19 motherfuckers hating you, it might be them. It might be you. I'm not saying in every single case is them, but it might be them or it might be you. But you need to self-diagnose. You need to take a second and reflect. But y'all don't do that. Y'all don't know nothing about reflection. You too busy pointing the finger at every fucking body around you, blaming women for everything, blaming black women specifically for everything, for all your woes. Black woman hurt you. Stop lying on. Stop. Y'all just be lying. Y'all just be lying on them. And I'm pandering because I can see that you guys are just lying on them. No, sir. No. No, y'all just some fucking liars. Vanity said, a lot of us rock with Pub's wife, not gonna NGA niggas. Danielle, appreciate you. Antoine said, Fatty, you sound like APU. Oh, Apu from the not Apu from the Simpsons. Bring me a Slurpee and a cook hot man. Not the come on now. Not the xenophobia. Bumble said, Ali, you a bitch for not checking your mans. The disrespect is OC, scary motherfucker. Damn. She said that shit with her chest. Foles said, Foles new member, I appreciate you. The male feminist said, this is hard to watch. Drop Fatty. Wasabi said, Pub is a person. Fatty is just an online character. Biku, appreciate you. Biku said, I've been called slave owner's daughter before. I need a good comeback for this one. Any ideas? Nah, you can't come back from that one. You just got to eat that one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, if some black people call you a slave owner's daughter, you just gonna have to eat that. That's it. You just gonna have to swallow that one. Unless you ain't, unless you got your lineage, unless you got your family tree in your pocket. You just gonna have to. I'm sorry, Biku. You just gonna have to eat that one. It is what it is. Fatty sleeps with white women knocked out at a house party that doesn't consent. God damn. Hard as fuck to believe women like him. Without paying, they don't like him. April said 7-year relationship, ain't married that woman and wants her to be cooking, cleaning, and loving all day for him. He want that woman to listen and submit to him, and he ain't married to her. He believe men are the leaders, but he won't marry the woman. They believe in look, they believe in traditional families, but Ali not married to his woman. Fatty up there talking about he believe in the nuclear family. This nigga homie pump faking, got a fake nuclear family. I got a nuclear family, and I ain't even out here talking about that bullshit. Fucking hypocrites. Blue said, free Ali is slave. What? Free Ali slave. Oh, free Ali slave. Free Ali slave. General audience said, hashtag Ali isn't Turkish. Blair said, he's a leftist the same way the National Socialists in Nazi Germany were socialists. Clock that shit, Blair. Vivi said Fatty is catty. He loves to argue, super emotional. He is. Ruby said drop Fatty. BW said Fatty's a pussy digger. Vivi said, so he can change according to life goals, but a woman's biological changes are unacceptable. Exactly. Akiku said, and these men stay talking about body count when they're out there raising women's body counts. What? That's the mad science math they be on. Just saying shit. Circular logic as usual. Nisha said, these men are disrespectful. Never again, please. Basketball G said, sniffing your own farts and saying pub needs you. Oh, man. Heather said, you don't support TPO because he supports women. Fatty can't commit to a woman because the woman lets him hit. Marry mommy instead. YouTube won't even let me name the complex this is. Oh, what's that? I don't even know what that is. Telling women to close their legs does not care. Exactly. I would never. Very sexy red TV. I appreciate the support. JM, appreciate the support. Sarah, appreciate the support. She said, Sarah said, I will never forgive you for this. Hold me accountable, y'all. Hold me accountable for the lie. Relentless said, it's never this bad on TikTok. It was pretty bad, but I loved it. I am Queen. Meek said, free her from that 7-year bid. I don't know if we can, y'all. We got to get her on the live. Hey, y'all reach out to Ali woman and get her on the live, and let's see if we can talk to her, see if we could help her out. If y'all ain't never been in my lives, we have freed a lot of women in my lives, y'all. We have freed a lot of women in my lives, y'all. I'm not playing. Y'all think I'm playing. If y'all been in my lives, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat how many women came in there. Look, we done been in lives with men who brought their women on after yapping for like an hour. Then they woman come in, and then the woman end up realizing shit about their man in the live. Like bring that woman on. We need her. I'm unique. Oh, I'm Queen. Neek said, free her from that 7-year bill. Oh, yeah, we did that. Janet, appreciate the support. MB said, Fatty needs to hit the gym instead of hitting them hoes inbox. He is paying for sure. Ain't no way he not paying. Nisha said, can you imagine letting Fatty climb your back? Don't imagine it, y'all. MB said, Fatty's hairline passport, bro, divested from the hair. Janet said, quote, need to quote unquote lead straight to the gym and a Webster. Never mind. I'll talk about that later. Brisha said, I was weak. Pub said, hey, I'm not 6'7". I don't know about you. That's the one I disagree with. They said, you're not a millionaire. You're not. They want men that are millionaires and got a 7-inch penis. I said, hey. I'm 6 feet, nigga. I ain't 6'7". I'm 6 foot though. Shit, don't let me. Now you projected, nigga. Some of us do what we do. I ain't gonna say much more than that. Free JDC said, Fatty said he would marry a 12-year-old girl. When? Fatty said he would marry a 12-year-old. Oh, hell no. That nigga better not never come back over here. Actually, I'm going on their panel on Friday. Fatty said he married a 12-year-old girl. Ali wanted his girlfriend to abort his child. What? He broke up with her and criticized her, then went back. Oh my God. I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I know you playing with me right now. Free JDC. I know you playing with me right. Ain't no fucking way. Hell no. I know you playing with me. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. Wow. Nisha said the way two idiots kept saying, quote unquote, correct her and quote unquote leader and quote unquote take direction, textbook abuser language. The only men that need control are men with ill intent. Exactly. I personally don't give a fuck about leading. I'm a follower all day long. I don't follow men though. I follow my wife and I do listen to a lot of women. Yeah, I can't really get down with men. Men leadership is terrible. Angel, appreciate you. Shout out to the Tappers, Yappers, and Super Chatters, man. We did it. I believe him. I believe him. I believe you, Free. I believe you, Free. I believe you. I wholeheartedly believe you. 100%. 100%. We did it, Joe. Shout out to the Tappers, Yappers, and Super Chatters, man. Y'all come back next Wednesday. We're going to have a new panel. I'm going to have some new people on here. We're going to get it in. We're going to have fun. Hopefully it goes better. We don't know. Maybe it does. We'll be back next week on Wednesday, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Time. I don't know what that is. Midwest. I don't know. In Chicago, I think it's like 8 o'clock or something like that. No, I think it's 2 hours difference in Chicago. So Midwest, 2 hours, and Central is 1 hour. Y'all do the math, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it. If you in Hawaii, it's 12 p.m. If you in Europe, I don't know what fucking time it is. And I love all my European supporters. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what time it is in Africa either. I got a lot of people down there in Nigeria, a lot of supporters in South Africa. Shout out to all the global supporters, man. I love y'all. No more Sundays. We cooked and whooped on Sundays, y'all. We just on Wednesdays now. Central and Chicago, all right, bet. We cooked and whooped. Are you not entertained? I was. I love y'all for real, man. Love y'all for real, man. I'm gonna go eat me some dinner and go kiss on my babies and stuff. My baby came in here, that fool trying to get me to go to Chipotle. I'm like, nigga, get the... Y'all know my baby Jax. He gonna come in. He got some things to say. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. One love, one thug.